Welcome back, Rock Raiders. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and it's great to be streaming yet again here, everyone. I'm noticing as I'm talking here, I'm noticing the microphone looks like it's peaking. Please let me know if it sounds bad coming through. Hey, thanks everyone. Thanks for tuning in here, everyone. I'm seeing so many familiar faces here, even though I know I'm streaming at a different time. Before I go any further, though, I just want to make sure that the volume level is okay. Oh, it sounds fine. Perfect. Awesome. Good. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here. I was recently doing a little bit of Lego purchasing. Oh, we've got some background noise. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's the furnace right now. So it should probably kick off in a little bit here so that we don't get as much background noise there. Cool. And we heard some glorious slug noises. Sounds good. Seems like the chat's pretty responsive this time too, which is good. I changed a few options on my end. Last stream there was about a 30-second delay. Now there should be around 8 to 10 seconds, I think, which is a lot better for us here. So we'll be able to be a little bit more communicative with each other here. So obviously I've got some exciting Dino Island stuff here that I wanted to go through today, and we're going to do some building with that. I hope you'll forgive me though, but before we jump into that, I want to talk about something completely unrelated for a moment. I apologize. If you want to grab a snack right now, you most certainly can, or whatever, right? But I want to talk about something that is near and dear to me, and it's very timely. It's a very time-sensitive thing right now. I'm talking about, it's an old game. It's called Heroscape. I'm wondering if anyone has ever played Heroscape before. This was a game that was originally made in 2004 and ran until 2010. But it's a board game. It's a game where you draft armies with miniatures and you move them tactically across the board. You're commanding heroes, you're commanding squads, and we are... never rang a bell. That's cool. It was a really innovative game at the time because it features this hex-based building pattern. Oh, nice. Hey, we do have some. Hey, we got some Heroscape fans here. That's amazing. That's amazing. Great. You might already be privy to this information then, but Heroscape is back. It's coming back. And this is me shilling for Hasbro right now. I know I'm usually the Lego shill over here, but I'm shilling for Hasbro at the moment because Heroscape is in it's their version of Kickstarter. It's in this HasLabs phase right now, where there's a new version of the game coming out. And here, I'm just going to pop up some different photos here as we go. Some of the photos I took of my collection here. So in these photos, you'll be able to see kind of what the game looks like when you build the map. So you've got terrain of various types. You can stack it. That's one of the huge elements of this. And obviously, this has other applications outside of even Heroscape. It works for D&D as well too. I've used that whenever I run games of D&D. Here's some of the miniatures you can see as well too. So back in the day, there were these fully painted miniatures, which was really cool at the time, and it was really cheap too. It was like $13 bought you 7 or 8 figures. Nowadays, getting pre-painted figures like that would be a lot more expensive because of labor laws and So I'm happy to pay more or happy to paint if it means that the people making it aren't Anyways, so the new set here, Age of Annihilation. I will pop that back up on the screen here. Age of Annihilation. It's in the HasLabs phase right now, which is the Kickstarter thing right now. And it's going to be for the next month, next 39 days at the time of this recording here. And I think it's really a great game. So I highly encourage you go check it out. If any of this is sparking any either nostalgia, if you're an old fan of the game, or if you are looking at this and thinking like, hey, that looks kind of neat, I might want to get into that. You're getting a ton of stuff in the first starter set here for the new game. It's priced at $250. That's USD. It's a steep entry level point. I know it'd be nice if we had a smaller package, but there's no doubt that the amount of stuff that you're getting there is absolutely worth the bang for your buck. And if you've seen the Lego foosball table, for 250, I know I would be picking this over the Lego foosball table any day of the week. So yeah, please go check it out. Go take a look at Heroscape Age of Annihilation on HasLabs. I will actually, you know what? I think I can grab the link right here. Can I put it in the stream? Is that something I can do? Do I have this power? Do they give this power to YouTubers? Can I just do this? Well, okay, I think I did. Yeah, there it is. It's in the stream right now. Yeah, so this is Heroscape Age of Annihilation. Please go check it out. I like when you go to the page there, you'll notice that it looks like only 20% of the goal has been met. This thing is gonna fail. I was worried at first too, but we have seen such steady growth day over day that we're on track to meet the 8,000 backers needed for the project. So it's on track to be funded. I was leery at first too, so don't worry. And no one's getting charged if it doesn't complete anyways. But yeah, definitely go check it out. I actually have some Heroscape here. You know my collection is largely Lego based, but what you might not know, and here let me put that down. What you might not know is that as much Lego as I have a collection of Heroscape that's worth even more than my Lego collection. That's how much Heroscape I have and how invested I am in this game series here. So let me switch over to the camera view here quick. I know we're gonna get to the Lego. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to do this here. But I have some Heroscape on hand, and I was just gonna bring it out and kind of show it off. So let me just grab a few pieces here. All right. So I'm just going to move this out of the way just for right now. So the idea here is you build up your battlefields ahead of time with the plastic hexes, and they interlock along the sides. They kind of lock right in together like that. Very firm connection. And then they also stack evenly as well too, like that. So you can build mountainous terrain or whatever your mind desires here. Now the new master set's coming with many old favorite colors here, but there was even some other painted versions back in the day too. This is like the swamp hexes. You had the dark green here as well, and of course they came in different sizes too. So maybe you had these 7 hex tiles, right? So these ones are the lava tiles that you can use too, and they come in different sizes for the same colors. So you had like same grass hexes here and there as well. So I think the terrain aspect of the game alone is worth the price of admission, but the miniatures are also pretty neat too, and I have a handful of miniatures here. Let me just move these out of the way. So the miniatures kind of came on these little bases that went together like that, and they'd move around like that. So these ones right here, these are a squad. So when you command an army, you reveal an order marker and you move all 3 of them. You can attack with all 3 of them. And then some figures in the game are heroes that aren't based like a squad. So you move just one, but they can take more hits and they have more special abilities that they can do on the battlefield as well too. So part of the fun of the game is drafting the army ahead of time. Before you even sit down and play against your opponent, you're trying to think, okay, what synergies can I build within my army that'll allow me to expand and take over the battlefield here. So just as an example here, you've got guys like this. You've got your little these dwarves, dwarf army here, little tiny dwarves, and the miniatures are really, really splendid. And I've heard the new ones are even more detailed, which will be great. And then you've got a dwarf hero. And so these ones will actually activate and then allow you to move this hero first before you move them. So they have that bonding synergy between them. So that's pretty neat. For all the greatness that is old Heroscape, it is insanely expensive to get into these days. Like I'm holding right here in my hand, this is $100 worth of figures right over here. Right? So these dwarves, and like when you really want to build like a dwarf army, you're gonna start putting like a lot of these guys together, and all of a sudden, right here, this is far more than the new master set. Like if I want to roll with this many dwarves together, that's far more expensive than the new master set. So I think it just makes sense for any new players that are looking at this and thinking like, that looks cool, check out the new game here. I wish I was paid by Hasbro to say this, but that'd be great if I was. No, I'm just shilling for free right now, and yeah, it's just, to be honest, I'm not as in love with how Hasbro's been handling the campaign so far. So I just wanted to say my piece here. But yeah. Thanks for listening, everybody. Thanks for listening to that. Yeah. Cool. Oh, nice. Hey, I'm hearing some people talking about the marrow. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Cool. All right, so I'm going to move all this stuff out of the way here. Actually, I better find a better spot for this. And we're going to get into the Lego here. Anyways, thanks for listening to the Heroscape pitch there. I just want to see my childhood favorite game return, you know? And if new players get engaged with it, because the Heroscape community, like the game building community, is bigger than it's ever been. Like it's more alive than ever, and this is just kind of the one chance to get it back on store shelves. That's kind of the dream there. So like they're going to start out with that new master set, and then the design team, the designers working on the game, are the same designers that worked on it back in the day, and they've been building custom units and working with the custom units community ever since. So the expertise behind it is absolutely there. The authenticity is absolutely there. And so I kind of see my backing of the project as an investment in the future to see what comes out of it coming later. So anyways, here we go. That was the timeshare meeting right there, everyone. You can come hang out on the live stream, but you got to listen to the timeshare meeting. So we're looking at adventurers today. I'm super excited to be looking at adventurers because this is a theme. Obviously, it's been highly requested for a long time here within Slugger's framework. I've avoided it for a long time because Jamie at Trick Bricks already did a lot of it. So I don't want to place my hat on top of his hat. He's already done it. So what he hasn't done though is he hasn't done Dino Island. So you know what? Let's look at a little bit of Dino Island here today. One thing I'm going to do here before we get going too far, is I'm going to just remind everyone to @RR_Slugger if you've got questions. That way I'll see them in the chat here a little bit better. Please @RR_Slugger if you have, or if you want to get my attention. And then I should be able to pin that somehow. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, Chuck, I agree. It does sound cool. I'm super into it. All right, cool. I have the box for this here, everyone. It's just massive. I don't know if I'm going to really be able to show it off all that well. Let's see. There we go. I think that kind of gets it there somewhat. I'm going to reduce the size of this. There we go. Cool. I don't think @RR works. Sorry. Yeah, it's got to be @RR_Slugger. Got to do the whole name. I'm sorry. Yeah, so the box is massive. And I was really lucky to get the box with this. I just saw it at my local used Lego store, and they had just got it in with some other things. Believe it or not, there was a Rock Raiders HQ box, but no set, unfortunately. I already have a box, so I figured I would let someone else get that box. But yeah, this one was there. It looked like it had most of the pieces on the inside of it. We knew for sure it didn't have the dino, the green one here, or the brown one over here. I'm assuming Tyrannosaurus Rex and Stegosaurus. I didn't do my homework on that, but yeah. So it's missing those two, but I have those two, so it's all good. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I got it for a good price because they hadn't sorted it. They didn't know if the pieces were in, like if all the pieces were in there. And so I just said, hey, $60 for the whole thing as is, and yeah, they went with that. What really tipped me off on this being a good buy was that some of the pieces were still in bags. Like, the person who owned the set never finished building it. That's how new the pieces are, and I love getting my hands on any set that's like that. So they started building some of the builds in here. We'll see what's going on with it. But we're going to finish it, and we're going to build the whole thing. So this is the big one. This is the Dino Research Compound. Let me flip it over here a little bit, just so we can see some of the alternate builds just for posterity's sake. I will, of course, be taking pictures of these at some point, too, whenever we make some adventurers content. Yeah, I think one of the cool things here is it's got some of the, what would you call this, cartoon, comic strip sort of stuff. Yeah. Oh, hey, Sparks, thanks for joining. Yeah. Void King's asking, have you ever, or are you going to try any mid to late 2000 sets, 2004 to 2009? Well, you're talking about the New Gray era. Yeah, that's the era of New Gray. That's kind of where I got out of it, but there might be a few. I don't know if there's many series from like 2005 onwards that I really got into. I've got a few sets kicking around from that era, but I didn't get into any series as much. So maybe eventually. I do have the Dino Island boat for us today too. Yeah, and we'll take a look at that too. Cool. Anyways, let me move this out of the way here. I'll put it down on the floor, and I will grab the pieces, which I've already put into a bin for us to look at today. Just open that up. Hey, part of the cult now. That's awesome, Andrew. Yeah, Happy Meal set for 50 cents. The low price. Cool. I want to pronounce the name Periactyl, I think I'm going to go with that. Will Orient Expedition ever show up as a topic? It's funny you should say that. It's funny you should say that. All right. So, moving on here. These are the parts here. I'm just going to pour them out, and we're going to get to the building here. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, hey, thanks, Eileen Batman. Yeah, the set looks exactly the same. Yeah, that was one of the things I wanted to talk about today, too. I moved. My partner and I bought a house, and we are now happily living in a new place. So everything from the old place had to be moved, and it was a long and arduous process of getting everything here. But, whoops, sorry, I'm bumping into my mic now, or my camera, I should say. Can we get a Slugger hot take on the Adventurers themes? I don't know if it's a hot take, Space Guy. I'm with everybody else. The Adventurers are awesome. I got nothing bad to say about Adventurer sets. I don't have a lot of experience with Dino Island. This is the one that I really didn't have growing up. I think I had maybe two sets from this theme as a kid. They were like the tiny ones. I had the Island Racer and I think the Research Glider. Yeah, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah. But yeah, no, not a hot take. I'm not saying any one of the Adventures sub themes are bad. This is some of Lego's all-time best work, I think, in Adventurers. It's just such a great theme. So I went through ahead of time and I grabbed any of the minifigures that I could, or minifigure parts that I could find. And I don't know how well that's gonna show up there, but we got a full mic. We got a full. Can't remember this guy's name. Someone in the chat will help me. The guy with the pot belly and the mustache. He only appeared in Dino Island sets, if I'm not mistaken. Or Mr. Cunningham, is that his name? I think maybe he was in the Amazon sets too. We got a full Sam Sinister over here, or Baron Von Baron, depending on the source material. Missing Johnny Thunder's legs, missing Pippin's head, and I think Dr. Kilroy's hat's in here somewhere, or Dr. Lightning, or whatever. They had multiple names across some of the themes there. Got the tires here, so those are all good. Oh, I looked away from the chat for a second. Yeah. 2013 is, in my opinion, the best year of Lego. Interesting. What is my opinion on the best year of Lego? Well, it has to be before the new grays. So 2013's right out. Sorry. It really depends on what you're grading it on, because I think some of the most creative years of Lego are the ones that financially didn't do that well. So like 2002, 2003, that sort of stuff, that sort of era. From 99 to 2003, that's some of my favorite Lego stuff is in there. But very famously, didn't do that well. So yeah, I don't know if I could pin it down to a single year. That'd be tough. I'll have to think about that a little bit. Hey, how much of the stuff is still boxed up? A lot. Yeah. Thanks, thanks, Travis. That's great. Yeah, a lot of it is still boxed up. And so this takes me to my next point, and I was actually answering, I think Obsidian Gamer was talking or asking me a question off stream earlier, like, is the stream today taking the place of the weekly video? And yeah, the answer is yes, for sure. But I also had to laugh at the idea of a weekly video, because I guess I've been sticking to that trend a little bit better recently, but it's very intentionally something I've never promised. I learned from watching other YouTubers that you don't make promises as a YouTuber, because eventually something's going to come up in life where you're going to have to prioritize that, and yeah, you're only going to upset people if you make promises on YouTube. So yeah, I don't promise weekly videos. I don't say a video's coming out every week. But for a while now, since about January, I've been pretty consistent with uploads, which has made me happy. But the problem is all this moving took up so much time that would have been useful for pre-production, even though we've now moved and like we're settled in and everything, and I can do this, like I've got the setup here. It means all that time, like from August to September, like all that pre-production time was just lost. So we're gonna feel those impacts in October and November. It's going to take me a little bit more time to build up that stock. Now, that being said, I think I've got 2 more videos in line for the rest of October, which I know it feels like the month just started, but I think I can get 2 out this month, maybe 3. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but that's where I'm at with that. Okay, cool. Ooh, Lego elves. That's a theme I never got into. Cool. Nice, Amazing Spider-Man from 1964. That's crazy. Okay, cool. So this is going to be kind of loud here, everybody. There's a ton of pieces. There's over 600 pieces in this set. So there we are, and we'll move that out of the way. Hopefully they don't roll off the table in the other direction, because then I'd have to get up and go around. Yeah, I know Obsidian Star. That's it. Docks. Yeah. Yeah, when are we getting the docks video? For those of us that know what I'm talking about, talk about the Rock Raiders building, the docks. Well, I can tell you for sure that the build has been figured out. Like you know, I got support on that. We went through. We figured out all the pieces that are going to be used. I've written the script. I've recorded the voiceover for the script, so the script is good to go. It's now just up to photography. I got to get the photography done for it. Yeah, so that one's on the way. It's actually more on the way than like the Flying Time Vessel video is, like the next Time Cruisers video. So we'll probably see the docks video before we see the Time Cruisers one. However, the 2 videos I'm talking about in October aren't either one of those. So the docks might be the 3rd video if I can muster a 3rd one, but we'll see. I want those videos to, like, they take a little extra time to cook, you know, to get them right. Okay, hopefully I brought enough water. We will see. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to start, gee whiz, I don't know what I'm going to do here. This is a lot of pieces. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to get into the instruction booklet here sooner rather than later. So, let me go ahead and grab the instruction manual here. Now, one of the things I wanted to do with this, just to show off on stream, like it's a big instruction book. I've got the camera zoomed in pretty close. I could zoom it out, but then you're going to catch some of the lights. You're going to see like the computer here and the lights over there and stuff. So I thought I'd keep the facade, you know, and do it this way. Now, if I flip over all the way to the back here, on the very back side, we've got some of the alternate builds that are on the back of the box, which is cool. That's cool. But check this out. Whoa! Early 2000s Dino Facts! Yeah, I think this is so cool. Yeah. Oh, Harley and Batman's asking, do you photograph things that aren't Lego, or do you just photograph Lego? Typically, I just photograph Lego, but I wanted to get some Heroscape pictures for stream today, so I did a little bit of Heroscape photography. It's not my usual go-to thing, though there is a really cool Heroscape photographer, Tales of Valhalla, that does Heroscape stop-motion animation. Bet you didn't know that was a thing, but it is. Yeah, Heroscape stop-motion animation. That's Tales of Valhalla. Or is it Tales from Valhalla? Jeez, I better not get that right. Or better not get that wrong, I should say. Yeah, so this is cool. This is like really nostalgic looking, because a lot of like old school images look like this. I don't know why this is really here. It's kind of weird. Stick it in the back here. Yeah, Void King. Yeah, we were talking about Heroscape earlier, and the new. Oh, darn. Yeah, you guys just missed it. I did a whole little thing at the start of the stream here, so you might want to go back and check it out when you get a chance, once the stream's archived. But I showed off some of the Heroscape. Well, still can. Got some Heroscape here. Right. Got some of the figures. These are the Granite Guardians. Yeah, I can't really show these off that well. But yeah, it's a miniatures-based board game where the whole kind of selling point behind the board game is that you build the terrain using hexes, and you put them together like this. So you build your battlefield like that, and then you can stack them as well too. So you can add height to the battles as well too, and you can get very large, expansive setups with it that look really cool. And it's really great for other games too, like this terrain stuff. I use it for D&D whenever I DM. I build the battlefields with Heroscape. So that's cool. And they're bringing it back in terms of a HasLabs kind of like Kickstarter campaign right now, so you can check that out. Heroscape, yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. If you're at all interested in it, highly recommend it. Going and backing the campaign. If it goes through, we get Heroscape back. If it doesn't go through, Heroscape's probably dead forever. Like, this is its one chance to come back. So if you have it in your wallet to go and invest in it, I would recommend it. So when I was looking through here, I thought this was really curious. These are alternate builds, and these are photographic instructions for building some of the alternate builds, which is very rare to see this in LEGO manuals. There are a few that do this. LEGO Harry Potter, the first couple of waves of LEGO Harry Potter did this, so that would be something that it would be similar there. But to see it here with Adventurers, I think is really neat. And so it's showing you, hey, here's how you build the motorboat, and here's this weird radar thing, and they're located in this alternate build right here. So they're showing you some parts. Oh, Slicers did the photos for alt builds. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that, Box Turret. Yeah. I didn't have many Throwbots or Slicers back then. But anyways, yeah. Let's get cracking with this. Ah, darn. Yeah, don't have the money for the HasLab run. That's too bad. Yeah, it is a tall order. It's $250 American for that Heroscape revival, which is, I know it's a lot of money right now. The value is definitely there though. Like, I will defend the value, because what you're getting from it is so much terrain, so many figures, more figures than they've ever included in a master set before, and it's 2022, you know, and the price of plastic and all that stuff. So like, I think the value's there. You still have like over a month to save up for it though, if it is something that tickles your fancy. But it's definitely one that if you miss out on it and it does get produced, those prices are going to be so expensive on the aftermarket. FOMO will set in, because there's a lot of people in the Heroscape community that are on the fence about it. They're like, I just don't have the money right now, or it's not really my jam. But yeah, the FOMO will hit a lot of them, I think. So I'm looking at where we're at here. Looks like the person who owned this set already built this little, I don't know what you call it, basket on little rappel lines. Over here we've got a boat. It looks like it's completed, so it looks like we're past page 3. Moving on to page 4. Yeah. I want to find the point in time where the person who owned this set just said, you know what, I don't want to build the rest of it. And I think it's coming up. So yeah, here we go. All right. So I've got the this car chassis. Looks like almost in between step 5 and step 6. They just decided, you know what? This isn't for me. I'm done. I'm out of here. Isn't that wild? That's wild. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly, Zachary. Yeah, not as expensive as Warhammer 40k. Heroscape, like, is cheap compared to most minifigure games. Or, sorry, not minifigure, miniature games. For sure, and it always was. It was always very inexpensive. It still is, which is one of its best selling points. Although I get it, $250. It's a lot to come up with very quickly. Halo guy, hey, welcome to the stream here. Did you get this set used? Kind of, more or less. This is how used it was. They built the crate, they built the boat, they built up to step 5 of the car, and the rest of these bricks have never been played with, so they're brand new. Like, some of them were still in bags. So I would like to think I basically got the set new. Like, technically it's used, but like lightly used. Now, it was missing some pieces on the minifigures, and it was missing 2 of the dinosaurs, like the big dinosaurs in the set. Like, I think there's one of the arms of the Tyrannosaurus Rex here, but I've got replacement dinos, so that shouldn't be a problem for us today. yeah, that's right. They said, forget it. I got the dinos. What else do I need? Oh, the baby dino's here. There's the baby Tyrannosaurus Rex. I love this piece. It's got some old Lego Studios vibes. Yeah. yeah. Okay, cool. Let me keep looking for these green pieces here. I don't know how I'm gonna set this up because this is obviously in the way. I almost wonder if it should be out here. Sorry. Hey, I guess we get to see Slugger's upper arms in this video. Upper arm reveal. Okay, if I do that, can I see it? That's the question, because I want the bricks to be near me. That's better. That's better. Okay, cool. Hello there. Oh yeah, yeah. Obi-Wan Kenobi was a thing, wasn't it? I guess I'm talking about Star Wars now. Why am I doing that? Yeah. Okay. Did you ever? Brad's Brick Post is asking, did you ever get any of these during release? Back in 2000, could have gotten the Trex transport, but ended up picking a Furby instead when they were the craze. I regret that pick now. Yeah. I think a lot of us have stories like that where it was like, oh man, why didn't I grab this? You know. So, I've really lived my life with the mentality of you're gonna regret not buying something more than buying something. So, like, I don't know. It's just been my experience, I guess, that there's just plenty of things out there that it's like, oh man, I wish I would have got that, and not a lot of things of like, oh, why did I buy that? I just don't get that sense very frequently, though I know others do sometimes. So I'm not trying to say I make smart purchases and other people make dumb purchases. I don't think that's true either. So yeah. Oh yeah, but sorry, to answer your question there. I did get the Island Racer when it was new from this series. That was it. Yeah. Building combiner with me at 3 a.m. Building combiner with the Recon Robot and Robo Guardian. Oh, that's great. That's great. Recon Robot. I think that's from Spyrius, right? And then the Robo Guardian, which is from Robo Force. Recon Robot's got wheels. Robo Guardian also has wheels. I'd try for a car of some kind or something like that. Maybe a big, like, sci-fi 18-wheeler if you've got enough wheels. I don't think you do, but yeah. Okay, cool. Only slugs. Yep. Only slugs. I kind of want to see the dino arms on the slug build. Yeah, that'd be an interesting modification. I don't have the pieces to do that, but that would be an interesting one. Yeah. Nice. Oh, the sets are both from Spyrius. Oh, Robo Guardian is the big one with the arms that drop then. Yeah. I've got some choice words about that set. Yeah, I like a lot of Spyrius ones, but I don't like that one all that much. There's an alt build on the back of the box, though, that I think is really cool. But yeah, okay, so that one you've got access to a ton of wheels. So definitely car or truck or something. I think that one set has like 10 of the medium or the small wheel type. At this rate, this is going to take me forever because I'm being unwise. I don't think I'm sorting enough as I go. And there's a very real possibility that I'm missing pieces in here too, so I guess we'll see as we go. I might have to get up and grab some spares. Oh well. Okay, so here's the thought. Let's move the green pieces off to the side, because I'm spotting a bunch of them. And most of them are just leaves, and they're tripping up my vision as I try to search for other green pieces. There we go. Yeah, Hylian Batman. I was really close to commissioning some new artwork for Slugger After Dark. I sent a mock-up to Brett and said, like, hey, is this an idea? Like, do I want this? And we just kind of had a laugh at it and didn't move on from there. But yeah, Slugger After Dark. But I also realize it's not After Dark for everybody. Some folks around the world are it's before dark, or maybe it's in the middle of the day, something like that. Time zones are weird. I don't know. I feel like I should move all the brown pieces out too. There's tons of brown. Missing a little 1x2. Let's stick this on here anyways. Yeah, forget it. I've got the dinosaurs. I'm good. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like a new Slugger screensaver there. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see. So, there's that foosball table. I'm not sure if folks have seen this, that Lego foosball table. I saw Jang's video earlier today talking about it. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I guess I've been kind of out of the loop when it comes to the ideas projects. But yeah, I don't know. It's not really up my alley, so won't be going that route. And it's also wickedly expensive. I can only imagine what the Canadian sale price would be on it. If it's $250 American, good gracious. Actually, I've got a pretty good idea on how much that would feel like because the Heroscape project was $250 American, and when I backed it, it got transferred into Canadian dollars. So I felt that acutely, yeah. Although, like, I gotta say, like, if I can muster up going for a second set, because they give you a maximum of 5, it could be one of the times where I think it is, like, morally okay to buy an extra set just to sell it later, because it is going to help get the project funded, and it's going to sell for a lot. Like you want to talk about Lego as a surefire investment, my Heroscape collection is you add like a 0 to the end of what I paid for most of it, so that's great. You know, it's really hot these days. It's just it's good to get into. Okay, any thoughts on the probability of Lord of the Rings coming back? You know what? Oh no, we're gonna get, darn, okay, alright. Okay, I'll do the thing. Lord of the Rings, I don't really like it. Yeah. I don't know. I tried, I think I've seen the first movie 3 times, or maybe like 2.5, because I fell asleep the first time. And yeah, we got about halfway through the second movie, and I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan. I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Yeah. What can I say? Sorry. What can I say except I'm sorry? Yeah, I don't know. I would like to twist the knife a little bit more and say, like, oh, Harry Potter's better than Lord of the Rings, because that always catches me a bunch of flies, you know. But I you know, I used to be able to say that, I guess, but I don't know. J.K. Rowling's just completely gone off the deep end now, so I don't really want to. Yeah. Anyways, there was a ton of 2x2s in. Yeah, I know. Sorry, blasphemy. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. I know. There's probably some diehard Lord of the Rings fans out there. Yeah, just not me. Didn't think the first movie was all that good. I liked the second movie more. Like as I was watching it, I thought that it was cooler. It was more interesting. You had, gosh, I can't remember the name of the actor. He plays Wormtongue. He's in Star Trek Voyager as Suitor. So he was making an appearance there. Can't remember the name of the actor offhand. Brad Dourif, that's it, Brad Dourif. Yeah, so Brad Dourif is in the movie, and yeah, he does great. He's awesome. But then does he die? I can't remember. I don't know what happens in it. Anyways. Ah, yeah, Santa hat for December. Yeah, lean into that commercialism, you know. Yeah, no, that's not a bad idea, to be honest. That's good. There we are. I found the green piece I was looking for. Okay, I'm going to try to build out in the center here so people can kind of see what I'm doing here. Right. He can't say, I'm sorry, I'm unsubscribing. I can't believe this. Yeah. I came to this channel for your opinions of Lord of the Rings. And your opinions don't align with my opinions of Lord of the Rings. How dare you, Slugger? This is an outrage. Yeah. I don't know how I was able to keep that opinion so close to my chest for so long. Like, people have heard my Star Wars opinions pretty frequently now, I feel like. It's been on a couple of live streams, and it was on the Permanent Detour podcast, which we have been in the talks of doing another episode. I'm excited to kind of move that forward a little bit, hang out with the guys again. Yeah, and we've got some new things to talk about. I mentioned that Obi-Wan Kenobi thing a little earlier, so I don't want to spill any of the beans here. I don't want to do any discussion of it here, but I'll save that for the pod. I can talk with some other co-hosts that know a thing or two about Star Wars. Tell me why my opinion's wrong, you know. Yeah. Looking forward to it too, Brendan. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for having me back. I'm looking for a steering wheel here, everybody. I'm just not seeing it. It's supposed to be light gray. I'm going to ignore it for now, and hopefully it pops up later. It should be easy to pop in. Oh, I found it! It's always in the first place you look, right? Okay. This vehicle's cool. I remember this vehicle from their Lego Racers 2 game, which I played a bunch of as a kid. I know I'm not really into video games anymore, but I used to be, and this was one that I played a ton. Played a lot of Lego Racers 2. Despite not thinking it was all that great. Sorry, is that another hot take? Maybe I should put that up on the screen now. That was okay. It was decent. It was decent for the era. Oh, hey, Zuko. Hey, buddy. Hey, we're hanging out. Well, it's pretty early to get a cat joining us. Like, we're not even an hour in. We can agree to disagree on Star Wars. I'm just happy you enjoyed Clutch Powers. That's not what I took away from that experience. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed a couple of questions. Me at 3 a.m. is asking, are you a fan of Sprite Cranberry? I don't drink pop with sugar in it, or aspartame for that matter. I don't drink sugary drinks, so I can't really weigh in. Water is the true adult beverage, you know. Yeah, so that's where I'm at. Well, I don't know what step comes next, buddy. You're kind of sitting on the instructions here. Yeah. $309.99 Canadian. Wow, that's a weird price. Yeah. Meow, meow. Hey, bud. Yeah. Water drinkers unite! Yes. I probably had, because I was teaching earlier today, I probably had 3 water bottles while I was working and teaching. I've got a second one, or I guess a fourth one here now. So, yeah, hopefully that keeps me hydrated. Okay, well, Zuko's sitting on the instructions. So maybe I'll take a break from building this really quick, and I'll just answer some questions if you've got some questions. My eyes are on the chat now. Yeah, Void King. Yeah, it's very long, and that's not to say I don't like long movies. Like, I'm a big fan of old science fiction, like pre-Star Wars sci-fi. And those are pretty long and dry as well, too. But I just wasn't quite getting the... I guess maybe it was the hype, too. Like, I'm just not quite seeing it. I'm not seeing the dream. I'm not seeing what other people see in the movie. So, yeah. What would you rather have, your cat or all of your Lego? Well, probably the cat, you know. Yeah. Probably the cat. Things are just things. But cats are animals, at least, you know? That's nice. Favorite set of all time? That is a really tough question to answer, newbie. Sorry, I'm not sure if I'm going to come up with a good answer for you here. I can think of like several like best sets I've ever built. And I really do think you can kind of separate best from favorite. I'm one of those people that thinks that you can do that. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I like to think it is. Probably one of the best sets I ever built was the Barracuda Bay set. And honestly, City of Lanterns came pretty close. And so did the DeLorean, like the new giant DeLorean set. I really enjoyed that build as well. So those were all ones where I just thought, like, this is so immaculate, so impressive. They've really nailed it. 10 out of 10. You know, that sort of stuff. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's interesting, Helene Batman. I'm illiterate though, so I can't quite do that, unfortunately. Yeah. Old school noirs? I've never really seen any. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really weigh in. Sorry, Sparks. Random Brick Films. Hey, welcome. You're just in time for the cat to be sitting on the instructions and us to be stuck forever on step number 9. So, but there's a lot of pieces here still to go, and we're just got to figure out how they fit together. And they were like so clean, and now they've got cat hair on them. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, as in Prince Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, we did name him Zuko. He's got some scars on his face, and so we thought it was kind of appropriate. He was a rescue cat, so he had a tough life on the road before we rescued him. Yeah, when we adopted him, his name was Jensen, which we also liked. Thought that was a good name. His buddy that we adopted with him is named Kyle, and we didn't name him Kyle. We adopted him with every intention of changing the poor cat's name, but once we met him, he was a Kyle. There's no other name that could possibly suit him better than Kyle. And yeah, he's a funny guy. He's a funny guy too. All right, cool. Okay, Zuko stepped up for a minute, but he's going back to the instructions. Okay, but I don't know if this is going to be a match made in heaven here. Okay, I can see a little bit of step 9, everybody. I'm going to try to build off what I can see of step 9. But I want to get to the research compound, and this isn't the only thing I have planned tonight. I've got super awesome secret surprise planned for the once we have this thing built. I want to keep on streaming. So I don't want to spend 4 hours on step 9. Zuko, please and thank you. Yeah. Do I have a favorite Lego dino? Probably the Stegosaurus. Yeah. Sorry, I know I'm jumping back here. I looked away for a minute. Yeah. Random Brick Films is asking, is $130 a good price for this set complete with box? I haven't built this set. I have no idea. I paid $60 Canadian for mine, but I also got it at a really good deal. And most of these pieces are brand new, which is also great about it. So I can't really weigh in. That seems a little high, to be honest. 130, especially if you're talking USD. That's probably a little too much. But this is the big set from this wave. And it depends how much you want the box. Judging by what I saw in the instruction manual, I don't think you need the box to do the alt builds, because you have the alt builds on the back of the instruction manual. That's not always a guarantee, so that's great to get that there. And then on top of that, you actually get some of the instructions for some of the alternate builds in the instruction manual. So I don't think you need the box. Just saying. Unless you're big on, like, I just want to have the box. And I don't blame you. Boxes are cool. Sorry, I'm just laughing at some of the messages here. I appreciate it. Thanks everyone. That's great. Hey, Brett. Thanks for joining in here. Welcome to Slugger After Dark. Yeah, for those who don't know, Brett's the guy who's doing all the Slugger artwork, and I was talking about it a little bit earlier in stream how we almost pulled the trigger on a new Slugger After Dark piece of artwork. Yeah, I sent it to Brett and said, like, is this an idea? Is this something that I want? You know, and we just kind of laughed about it, and then dropped it and moved on. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'm looking for the license plate here. I know it's in here. I saw it earlier, but it got buried somewhere. Yeah, so we're building some Dino Island. Hey, there's the license plate. Good stuff. I've heard from somewhere, maybe it's just a rumor, but apparently these like letters and numbers are significant. Like this one says HC514. Apparently that means something. I have no idea though. Yeah, it's a pretty long movie there, Void King. Yeah, I'm very famously out of the loop when it comes to superhero, like Marvel stuff. I have no idea what's going on. Although I'm assuming Justice League isn't Marvel. I'm assuming that's DC? Question mark? Maybe. You know what, Easy Brick? That's a great question. I'm probably more a snail guy if I had to choose between the two. I know that seems like sacrilege, but slugs are kind of gross sometimes. Hey Zuko, welcome back. Just couldn't stay away, hey? Yeah. Okay. Oh, Justice League is DC. Okay. Please build the boat. You know what? I've got you covered here. Where did I put it? It's right over here. I've got you covered. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. We got the boat. The boat's right here. No need to build it. It was already built. Yeah, this is one of the Dino Island sets I bought a little while back, and it's a cool piece of. Yeah, just got to rub my face on it. Yeah, yeah. So it's a cool thing too. There's the dinosaurs. Exactly. So I've got a Tyrannosaurus Rex, which came with this set. I've got a Triceratops, which also came with this set. And then, where is it? There it is. I was able to pick up a appropriate Stegosaurus secondhand at my used brick store. So they actually had it just outside the box, so I bought it separately. And so I've got all the dinos I need to complete this set right here. Yeah. Easy Bricks asking, that's a set? It is. Yeah, this is the, I think it's called the T-Rex Transport. Could be wrong about that. It comes with a truck and a trailer and another vehicle as well too, so this is just a part of it. This is just the boat part of the set. But yeah, it's big. Lots of moving parts. Yeah. Oh, Brett, you missed the Heroscape part of the stream. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of shill work for Hasbro. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but the campaign for bringing Heroscape back is open now. So they've got the not Kickstarter, but it's like a Kickstarter thing. Yeah, so just trying to get the word out for people that might be interested in that. I'm saying this to Brett right now because Brett and I play a lot of Heroscape together. So we're both fans of the game. It's a great game. Builds friendships that last a lifetime. Because that's how we met. Playing Heroscape, yeah. Okay, let me add a few more wheels here. Cat stream now, I know. Yeah. Yeah, it does look really crisp, yeah. So the set that's in front of me here is, to answer Easy Brick's question, it's, as far as I know, brand new bricks. Everything I'm assembling now has probably never been assembled before. When I bought the set, it was used, but some of the pieces were still in bags, and they had basically got to step 5 of this car and then gave up. So, yeah, I'm pretty stoked about the condition of these pieces. Like, they feel great. Like, this is brand new, old stock. And that's what I'm looking for when I buy sets, like, to get old grays that haven't been yellowed. worth its weight in gold. Yeah, the pontoon plane. Now, we're talking about pontoon plane. Are we talking about... Let's see here. We're talking about this pontoon plane? Is that the one? I think this is from the Amazon theme, right? Came with, like, Harry Kane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Harry Kane, right? Yeah. I don't know if I can get that to focus or not. Yeah, I was trying to find my Harry Kane for the stream here. I couldn't find him, so I grabbed this guy from Jack Stone. Oh, the red one. Okay, yeah, that's the island hopper. Yeah, the island hopper. Oh, Zuko, you're stepping on the instructions. Oh, no. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, the island hopper is on my wanted list still. I don't have it yet. It's one of the last 2 sets I need from this theme. Yeah, it is a nice plane, isn't it? Nice little pontoon plane. It's pretty cool. Got a little storage in the inside here for storing dynamite and a gun. You just pull the piece off, and they've got a little storage area there. And you put the piece back on, it's all good. Hey, Slug Films, welcome. What's up? Yeah. Slug Films is working on a really cool video series that I got turned on to recently, the story of Atlantis. Going through and looking at that. It's a really cool combination of some stop motion with some photography and some really great voiceover work. I don't know who all your voice actors are, Slug Films, but they are awesome. It's so much better than what you typically see in a lot of series, or a lot of online YouTube series. Yeah, and they kind of sent it my way because Clutch Powers and the team made a little appearance there, so... Yeah. Yeah. So this is like a dino capture thing? It's 5K subs. Yeah, you know what's nice? Actually, the sub count kind of slowed down. It finally did. I was worried it would just like keep going forever, and then eventually I'd get to the point where, oh no, now I've got to I can't answer every comment that's left on my videos, and yeah, I know I'm still really dreading when that's gonna happen. It'll just take some more time. But I'm living in the moment. I'm really happy that it hasn't happened yet. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll have to start requesting people to unsubscribe eventually. Alright, finally I can turn the page. The cat has moved. We can turn the page. I think he got a little disinterested. Oh, he came back. Hey, buddy. Yeah, talked about him. Oh, congrats on the 4K. Well, thank you. Yep. Ooh, me at 3 a.m. Yeah. Now, I'm assuming you're talking American dollars, $70 American. Yeah, it's tough for me to think in American dollars because I don't use American dollars. Gosh. Hey, Zico. Hey, come back for round 3? Yeah. Well, I turned the page over before he sat down, so I think I can at least finish this car before we move on. Twisted Time Train for $70 with instructions. Like, instructions aren't a big deal because there's no alternate builds. And, yeah. I think it's a great set. So I highly recommend it if you're interested in the set. It's just the price I'm trying to grapple with, if that's a good price or not. I also don't want to get in the habit of telling people this is good to spend their money on, you know. Although I know I did that earlier with some Heroscape shillings, so yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad deal. I don't think it's a bad one. Oh, sealed! $70 sealed? Yeah, go for it. Big time. For sure. I paid about $80 for mine sealed about a year ago. And that would be Canadian dollars for me. So, yeah, I think that's a good price. I know I talked them down to a good price, too. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Is that something you need to know about me? I like to haggle. Yeah, if I can, I'll try to haggle a little bit. But sometimes, like I don't think I do it maliciously. Like if someone says, you know, firm, like they put a price and they say firm, I don't try to talk them down from that. And obviously I'm not going into like supermarkets and trying to haggle at the cashier. No, just when I see things listed online that like, you know what, I know this could be cheaper, and they've got it marked up a little bit, I'll talk them down. And usually you get my way with that, which is nice. Sometimes they're a little less willing to wiggle, but I've made a lot of great deals before just through haggling. This is one of them. This one right here. Okay, I've got the car done except for the tires. I'm gonna save the tires just for later. Oh no, I don't have the car done. I skipped a step. I need to put the windshield in. That would be a drink right there, wouldn't it be? If I was playing the good old drinking game. Okay. This is a cool car. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I did not play the Heroica game, Halo guy. Yeah. Oh, of course, Slug Films. Yeah, your voice actor's doing a heck of a job there. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah. Sorry, Halo guy. I haven't played Heroica. It looks neat. That actually, and I'm kind of resilient towards playing it because I passed up a really good opportunity to buy the whole series of Heroica. I just at the time I was like, you know what, I don't need it. But someone was selling all of it for like $30. It was ridiculously cheap. And yeah, I just passed it up because I've got so many board games and like you know, this big Heroscape collection too that and just not a lot of people that would be interested in playing that. Like you know, if Brett's gonna come over and hang out, we're probably just gonna play Heroscape, you know, right? So instead of some random Lego board game. So yeah. I do have a couple other Lego board games though. I've got the Time Twisters one, played that a few times. That's a fun time. There'll be a video on that one eventually, of course. And the Bionicle one, where you build the map of Matanui as you explore. Such a cool design concept for a board game. So I think that one's maybe like more cool than it is fun, but we're working on finding a good balance for it there. Oh, gee whiz. Yeah, those some cat stories right there. Pawn Stars Lego expert. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've bought a lot of Lego more recently than obviously when I was young. Like my collection is now vastly larger than it was when I was young. Because I guess I've got a little bit more disposable income these days. But I also only really deal with Canadian dollars, so that can be a little bit of a barrier to communicating. Like, hey, is this a good price? Is that a good price? That sort of thing. Okay, so I'm looking for a circular... There, found it. Didn't even need to explain what I was looking for. Coffee or tea? I don't like either, to be honest. I don't like hot drinks. Yeah. If I had to choose, probably tea, because coffee's like, the flavor. And it's not water, right? So it's got that going against it, too. I know there's water in there, but, you know. Yeah, gotta be drinking some water, actually. That's a good reminder. Let me grab some. Okay. Are any of the Lego board games actually good? Like as in well-balanced competitive things? I would say probably your closest bet is going to be Lego X-Pod, if you can get into that board game. There'll be a video on that eventually as well too, but that one's more tactical, more heady, that sort of thing. The Time Cruisers board game is fun, but it's also just like random chaos. So it's from that era of board game design where we're just not going to balance the board game. Yeah. Oh, Helene Batman's asking, is Heroscape something you can just set up and play? Absolutely. Yeah. It's got its own rule set. Although a lot of the time, like if you don't come with like pre-drafted armies and you've got like a big collection of figures like I do, it takes a little while to draft the army, because you're looking at what your opponent's drafting and you're going to draft your own army. So there's a lot of like gaming that happens with it before you even like sit down at the table and start rolling dice, which is a fun aspect for me. I like that extra layer of strategy on top of it. If I had to compare it to something, I'd compare it to something like Yu-Gi-Oh, where like your deck building or some deck building game, it doesn't have to be Yu-Gi-Oh, but part of the fun is building the combinations within your deck. But in this game, you're building it within your army, and then you move your figures on the board, and then there's that extra layer of like, can you execute on those ideas that you have for your army? So I think it's fantastic game design, to be honest. It's simple enough that you could teach a kid to play it, but it's got enough meat on the bone that adults will sit and hem and haw. And like I played Heroscape at the tournament level before too, so it is legitimately a competitive, awesome game. So yeah, I guess this is the Slugger Heroscape reveal. Like Slugger's a big Heroscape fan, and it was really cool to hear that some other people have played Heroscape before as well. And hopefully some folks are considering backing the new project as well too, because that means we're getting Heroscape back, and that'd be just amazing. The little kid in me will jump for joy. Brian's Bricks. I don't know if you guys have seen Brian's Bricks YouTube channel. Also a Lego content creator. He's got a bigger Heroscape collection than I do. Yeah, he's got like something of like 4 copies of everything. We're talking like $30,000 of like Heroscape at that point, if not more. Yeah, pretty impressive. Hydrate or die. Yeah. Is it true that Canada freeze over during winter? It gets very cold here. Yes, in the winter, like cold enough that your car won't start unless you plug it in. Yes, it does routinely. I'm assuming people in the chat here are from America and use like Fahrenheit. I have no knowledge of Fahrenheit. The rest of the world uses Celsius, so sorry. It's but yeah, we get our weeks of minus 30 Celsius. So if you want to type that into a calculator to find out how cold that is Fahrenheit, but yeah, that's pretty routinely. Every winter you got to plug your car in, scrape the ice off the car, that sort of stuff. Car. Yeah. This is a cool plane. I'm really enjoying this plane build so far. Yeah, Hylian Batman, like seriously, if you can, that's yeah. If you can find the money, it's phenomenal. Now, like in the new game, because they aren't relying on Chinese slave labor anymore, we have to paint the minis now, but that's standard again for miniature games all across the board. But the minis now are really detailed. The sculpts are like the new, like, I don't know what sort of laser thing they used to cut the molds or whatever, but it's really good now. So the minis are super detailed, so I don't think painting will be that much of a chore, because the detail work on the mini is going to do half the work for you, making them look good. So yeah. Fahrenheit is better than Celsius. Yeah. I've seen all those arguments. I don't know. I think there's a lot of like nationalism in arguing one way or the other, to be honest. But yeah, you can use decimal points in Celsius. That it's a total myth that you can. You can have like 13.5 degrees Celsius. That's a valid temperature. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Travis. Yeah. I wish you could try it out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a great answer for that, unfortunately. You could watch a few gameplay videos online. That might give you a good sense of how it plays. But I've actually done some commentary work for Heroscape online games. I commentated a couple of games. Like how they do with like StarCraft, like esports, that sort of thing. I did some commentary. on those. I don't know if they're kicking around, if I can find a link to that. I don't know how you'd find a link to that, to be honest. But yeah, you could probably even watch some of my games. I played as Rama, so Rama. Oh, yeah, Halo guy, if you can get it, I would go for it. Definitely. Your local used LEGO store has the X-Pod board game. Yeah, highly recommended. I've got all of the X-Pods, and I've got the board game set. I think it's an awesome little strategic board game. And there's a website. Some person somewhere just decided, you know what, I'm going to preserve this piece of LEGO history. And they actually went through and saved all the PDFs of the cards that you need. Yeah, so if you need help finding any of the pieces or the cards to play the game, or the boards, that sort of thing, just shoot me a message and I'll send you the link to it. You can probably just Google it, honestly. That's how I found it too, so. But, yeah. Is Heroscape set in its own universe? Yeah, it is, yeah. For a time in the Dark Ages of Heroscape, it transferred ownership over to Wizards of the Coast, and became just a vessel for selling D&D figures. Basically, they kind of adopted them into the game, and like kind of paradoxically, it has some of the best and worst designed figures of the game, but by far the minis were way worse. Like they're just bad minis. Yeah, so D&D-scape was a thing, and is no longer a thing, and that's kind of what in the end drove it into the ground. I don't really think Wizards of the Coast wanted to have the game. they kind of had it thrust upon them. I don't know what the politics were at the time, or what was going on behind the scenes there. I'm just trying to get this cat hair off. Oops, that's supposed to be up one instead further, I think. To there, right? Because it kind of covers it up. Yeah, that's cool. So it's got like the chair, and then you build this piece over top of it there. Yeah, I've graduated to board games, that's right. Yeah, I know it sounds condescending to say I grew out of video games, but here I am building a Lego set, you know, on a live stream, so I didn't grow up that much. Yeah, I'm with you too, Armor. I really admire the level of dedication some people put towards preservation. Yeah. Because even if it's not your jam, it might be someone else's jam one day. You never know. I feel like I just keep blowing the same hair onto the next few pieces that I grab. Okay, the herd is starting to thin out. I know this looks huge, but yeah. That's right, Void King. Yeah, the Marvel Heroscape. You know, that actually might be the only one I don't have a complete like version of. I've got some of the figures, and I've got a lot of the terrain from multiple Marvel sets, but I just never bothered going back and getting, like, I don't know if I need Thanos as a figure or whatever. I'm just not a big Marvel fan or superhero fan in general, so, you know. But yeah, it's pretty neat. It's actually kind of like shocking to see like these little miniature Marvel figures before Marvel was like a thing, you know, like before it was the thing that it is now, you know. That's what I mean. Yeah. Back when Marvel was just like nerdy comic books or something, and like a Sam Raimi movie or two. Yeah. Okay, working on that there. Working on that there. Let me grab from this side. There we go. Getting close on this plane. It's a really cool design. I love the way the chairs kind of flow into this, and it's going to be like a dual seater. It kind of reminds me of Time Twisters, honestly. The color scheme is pretty close too. If I was just using a few more of these brown pieces over here, it'd be true Time Twisters. I haven't seen the Mario movie trailer. I've got no interest in seeing the movie, so I just, Yeah. Also, ever since The Martian, I don't watch movie trailers. I was so angry at the trailer for The Martian because it just spoils the whole movie. You watch the trailer and the entire movie's spoiled. And I was furious because I was like, I was actually interested in seeing this movie. And no, you watch the trailer. Oh, okay. I guess they send a rescue squad and they go and they rescue him. And it's, oh, okay. I guess that's the movie. Yeah. Eventually, a couple of years later, I watched the movie and I really didn't think it was that good. So maybe that's another. Do I need to do one of these? Do people like The Martian? Like, do I have to do this? Yeah. The Martian. Not that good. Yeah. I thought everyone in The Martian didn't act like they were a professional. Like, and the dialogue was just like really dumbed down, like action movie dialogue. Like it walked and it talked like it was Interstellar, like it was like, you know, astronauts. But it didn't. It walked like it was that, but it didn't talk the talk. Yeah. So, best space movie. That's a great question. It's probably got to be, I don't know, like Logan's Run. No, that probably doesn't count. Maybe it's in space. I don't know. I think it's probably set on Earth, actually. Yeah. Oh, that's a sci-fi film without a death count. I didn't really notice that. I guess you're right. Yeah, best space movie. Probably one of the Star Trek movies for me, at least. But I don't think that would apply for most people. Yeah. Yeah, what's up with Blacktron 3? Blacktron in the house? Yeah, gift with purchase, coming back again. The Fear of Missing Out, Part 2. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, I heard about this. Okay, so there's another gift with purchase set that is based on an old Lego series that is beloved, that is going to be coming out sometime in 2023, I think early 2023. It's going to be a Blacktron set. Yeah. So, like, I wish I could be excited, but they're continuing to stick to a very anti-consumer way of releasing it, and I don't think I'll play along this time. I don't know. I guess we'll see what they have in Lego store at the time, but maybe I'll just let this one pass me by, or maybe I'll buy it secondhand. But yeah, if I thought spending $190 for the Forest Hideout was bad, and I still do, then you can imagine what the new price is going to be. Yeah, gift with purchase. That's right, Box Turret. You're right, 100%. Yeah, I think I've seen Jerry Anderson films. I'm not familiar with that person. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so it's going to be one set, Travis. Yeah, just one set is what I'm taking away from that. Probably a mid-tier sized set, and they're just going to remake it the same way they did with the Forest Hideout. And then they're going to lock it behind a paywall. And so you're going to have to spend $200 of other Lego things you don't want in order to get it. Yeah. Love these business decisions made by Lego sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I do like Star Trek too. It's a great movie. Yeah. Thanks for joining Easy Bricks. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you. PM Elling saying apparently another Tahu figure's coming out. Yay, another Bionicle figure. Yay. I'm so excited. Yeah. I don't know. Not for me. Now, Galador. Then you got my attention. I want to talk about something interesting. Let's talk about Galador. Okay. KRS Nuva. I'm going to go with KRS Nuva. Or is that Kurs Nuva? Nuva. Probably a Bionicle fan there, hey? Yeah. What's your second favorite Lego theme? I'm assuming you're asking this because presumably my favorite one is Rock Raiders, which you're probably right. So my second favorite Lego theme. That is a great question. Second favorite Lego theme. Because maybe you'd be thinking time cruisers, right? Because that's the next thing I started building. But I honestly don't think it is. I'm going to have to think about that. There's a lot that are kind of fighting for that position, but I don't think I have a concrete answer for you right now, unfortunately. Although, there might be some hints as to one theme that I really love towards the end of this video. Once I've got this built, I've got another thing in store for us to take a look at. So, hopefully, even if folks can't stick around to the end, I know I'm going to be streaming late for a lot of folks out there. Maybe I'll come back and check out the video again and see what surprises are in store for the end of the video. Yeah, gift with purchase, pretty synonymous. Like microtransaction. Yeah, it's just anti-consumer practices. Like especially with the new. Sorry, I'm going on the rant here. I'm throwing it down. All right, especially with the new Galaxy Explorer set. I remember walking to the Lego store and picking that up, buying it off the shelf and everything, and here I was standing there. They've got the Galaxy Explorer on the wall, on the shelf, and they've got the castle, like the big Lion's Knight or whatever castle next to it, on the wall, on the shelf, and here I'm thinking, why the heck is it impossible for us to put the Forest Hideout set there as well? Like, what in the world is making that impossible? I just got into so many conversations with people when I made that video, the fear of missing out video, that were saying like, oh no, it's not feasible, it's impossible, like that, no, you know, this, that, and another thing, right? But no, like, you could just put it on the wall next to those sets. It would sell. It would probably sell really well. Yeah, like, I mean, I know why they're doing it, because they're going to make more money off of the gift with purchase aspect, but yet a lot of people are still of the mindset that it's a gift, right? Like, oh, I'm getting this for free. It's amazing. Look at Lego. They're being very generous. But it's not how it pans out. That's just not the case. So, yeah. Void King's asking, what is the biggest white whale that I'm after? I am one of the very fortunate Lego fans out there that I think I've claimed all my white whales. Any white whales I have now are ones that I have since concocted, right? Like, so I have all the childhood things that I ever wanted, so I'm covered. I'm good to go. Like, honestly, like, it sounds kind of cliche, because I know a lot of people want this set for some reason, and this will sound kind of weird coming from me, but the Cloud City set, the original Cloud City set, I always looked at that one in the magazines and thought, like, this thing looks pretty cool. I'm never going to get it, though, because it's, like, over $1,000 in Canadian money, so that's crazy. That's just absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, it's not really a white whale at that point then, because I'd have no plans of ever purchasing it for near that amount. Like, I could see, like, maybe $100, maybe $150 today. I could see going towards it. I just don't think the value's there at all. So, yeah, that's pretty neat. Grift with purchase. Yeah, I gotta borrow that. Grift with purchase. No kidding. No worries, Obsidian Star. Yeah. Yeah, luckily my childhood wants aren't Star Wars, so I lucked out there. Whoops, oh, I left Discord open. All right, close that. Getting pinged. All right, there we go. Okay, cool. How are we doing here? 20 people. Hey, thanks everyone. I know this is a weird hour to be streaming and looking at this this Lego set here, but thank you so much for tuning in here. We're still building away. We got several hours to go, I'm sure. Okay, I heard there was some background noise earlier, so hopefully it has subsided or it's not that bad coming through the mic. I'm gonna adjust in my chair here. This is a good posture check for everybody out there, hey? We're all working together, keeping those backs healthy, so we can keep stooping and picking up Lego bricks that we drop on the floor accidentally. Just about done this plane. It's got this cool hatch that opens up to drop a net. I've got the nets over here, still in their original bag, so I'll leave them like that for now. Maybe I'll grab the net out later. King Boss says, is it bad? I do want to get the Tahu set that is rumored. No, it's not bad. I got the Forest Hideout set because I wanted it. I just think it's bad the way that LEGO is marketing or packaging or releasing, rather, that's the word I'm looking for, releasing these sets now. They're the they're the criminals. They're the bastards, not us, right? we just wanna build the set, right? And they just make it so anti-consumer to get it. And they're doing it knowingly, and they're doing it with malice. So, I don't know. I think it's okay to want it. And it's even okay to go out and get it. It's a sad state of affairs. Yeah. Shrimp spine. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. I guess if I had to pick a white whale, it'd be lime joints that aren't brittle. Yeah, there's one of the reasons I love Galador so much. That stuff is hardy as heck. You can toss it down a flight of stairs, no problem. But there are definitely eras of Bionicle where you've got some pretty fragile pieces. I've never had a broken Galador piece, but I've definitely had broken Bionicle pieces. Okay, sounds like the furnace finally kicked off there. So, yeah. There we go. Hopefully that kind of eliminated some of the background noise. Ooh, Blue Bricks is making building block Star Trek. Really detailed building ships. That's cool. That's cool. Maybe I'll have to one day try out some of these competing brands. I'll have to check them out at least. I don't know what I'd be into. Like, would I be into... Oh, you know what? I think I've seen some of these models now that you're talking about it. Yeah, I think I've seen some videos of them. Like, are they based out of Germany? Is that where they're based out of? I can't remember. But yeah. Did I say a bad word? I guess I did. Whoops. Oh well. I purchased G1 Bionicle sets. I have all the ones that I really care about. Like, growing up, I had all the Toamata and the Taraga. Had all the Toanuva. Had a lot of the Rakshi. I think we've got all the Borak somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I really need any more Bionicle in my life, to be honest. I think like getting the Boxer would be cool, like the little Boxer thing, or the Borak Queens. Like those are cool looking sets. Never had those. But at the same time, don't really need to do it either. I'm sure someone else will appreciate them more than I will, so they can go to a good home, someone else's home. Yeah. Okay, we're really starting to thin out the herd here. I'm really surprised that I haven't used any pieces on this research center yet, and apparently I'm going to have enough to build it, so I don't know. Hopefully. Hot take. I don't know why people like Bionicle. Interesting. I guess that depends if you grew up with it or if you played with it. It was a very attractive story early on. I really liked the themes, atmosphere early on. First 3 years or so of Bionicle, really good stuff. And then just kind of, I don't know, wasn't really my thing after that. So, didn't really get any more. Cool. Oh, wow. Okay, sorry. I've looked away for a second. Now there's like 5 different orange highlights in the chat here. What if there was a Galador Wave 2, like Generation 2? I'd buy every single figure. Yeah, without a doubt. It'll never happen, but yeah, I'd be there. I'd be so there. Like they get Matthew Ewald back to reprise his role as Nick Bluetooth, you know. And, yeah. It's like takes place, 20 years later. He's older and he's looking for his father, he's trying to track him down, ever since my dad went missing, One of those stories. Yeah. These propellers kind of put in here kind of interesting. You just kind of like push them in, and they sit there. They look pretty neat though. Yeah, that CCBS Nick was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, there we are. Got an entire set of the Toa Mata for $50. Nice. That's a pretty good score, especially these days. They go for a lot. Yeah. Sparks is asking for thoughts on Lego Exoforce. I had a few of those growing up. Yeah, I thought they were cool. I know they get a bad rap these days for being fragile. Like they crumble apart. And yes, they are, but they were cool. They had a lot of great Galador-inspired articulation in them. So, yeah, very Galador-esque. That's cool by me. They chose the right joint type, Although some of them did have ball joints, I think. I think I had one, the Iron Condor. I think that one had ball joints in it. Cool. All right, we got ourselves a plane here, everybody. I like the dual propeller design here, and it's got 2 seats. So you're supposed to put, I think, Sam Sinister and Mr. Cuttingham, I think is his name. Or I'm getting him confused with someone else. I can't remember now. I didn't check the chat when I asked that question the first time. But yeah, I'm really into this plane. It's cool. Really neat. Good. Keep convincing your friend there, Obsidian Star, to do the Exoforce retrospective. I'm the wrong slug for it. I missed out on most of the sets, and I don't really have a lot of love or nostalgia that enough to fuel an entire retrospective series, I should say. But yeah, someone else can do it. Oh, box turret. I bought the Barreg for way too much and ended up selling them a few months later because they just don't work that well. Hopefully you got your money back. Yeah. Hopefully you didn't come out a loser in that. But yeah. Anyways, this is a cool plane. Great build. Really impressed with a lot of it. Wish there was maybe a little bit more detailing along this part here. But otherwise, I'm pretty happy. It uses the space chairs in the back for the ailerons and stuff, or the fins. But yeah, how well does it do against the giant cat? Well, he's sleeping now, so I can see him up in his tree. So we'll see, I guess. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and move this over. Alrighty then, so we're getting into the research compound, part of the Dino research compound, and we get into some Belleville. Now, one of the things that is really interesting about the camera, for whatever reason, I guess I've never built with green before. Do you notice how weird this green color is? Like this is supposed to be just like your regular old green, but when it appears on camera, it seems so weirdly muted. So I don't know what my camera's doing to make it happen or make it look like this. I tried going through all the settings, adjusting white balance and all these different things, but for whatever reason, green just looks weirdly muted compared to the other colors. Like it's not a saturation thing either, because I have the saturation up. But yeah, kind of weird baseplate, hey? This is from Belleville. It's a brick. This is a brick, and it's massive, and it's green. Yeah, kind of looks bluish. That's right. Yeah. But in person, looking at it right here, just in front of me, it looks perfectly normal. So it's a camera thing that it's picking up weird. Yeah, Obsidian was asking, how did the cats handle the move? You know what? They handled it so well, I don't even think they felt homesick for the old place at all. They basically showed up in the new place and they were like, hey, sweet digs. Yeah, I can't wait. And then just got to work, just moving around and living life. So yeah, they didn't... If they felt homesick, they did not express an iota of remorse for moving. So, yeah. So we're happy. We're happy. All right, so I'm going to start building on this base plate here. I think I'm going to have to make a spot for it in the middle, though. Oh, Sparks is a baseplate enthusiast. Well, do I have a box in this room for you, my friend? Because I moved recently, I gathered up all my raised baseplates and stuck them in a bin. Maybe we should look at them. I don't know, do people want to look at like old style raised baseplates? Is that something that's interesting? They don't have sets attached to them right now. They're just the baseplates, but I'm happy to dig them out. They're just right over there. I'll have a drink of water while people answer. Okay, well, I'm not hearing a lot of no's there. Alright, got that. Back up here. Gotta move the Heroscape out of the way. And let's see if I can find these baseplates. I found them! Okay. What am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do? I kinda want to do that. Sorry, I'm still talking just to let you know I haven't died. Because you never know. Like, Slugger left the stream. Maybe he died. That'd be my first thought, at least. It's very likely it could happen. Alright. Lift that up. Move that over. Cool. Alright, we're ready for baseplate time. Alright, so right off the top here, got the dark orange baseplate here. Oh, give us baseplate ratings. How many slugs? Oh, man. Man, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Good question. I think this is really cool. It's in dark orange plastic. It's got no studs on it, though, so that's weird. And there's, I've got 2 of them, so I stacked them together. Yeah. These are going to be very, very useful for the Life on Mars videos. That's why I wanted to get a couple of them for backdrop purposes. Yeah, I think they're really cool. I like how it's very stepped like this. You actually see them in one of my recent videos, the one where I had the Mad Max figures and stuff. They were up against the base plates here. Yeah. Slug ratings. Yeah, I don't have that graphic handy to pop up on the screen. Well, it doesn't have any studs, but it is really cool. So I guess that's 2 slugs then, right? Because studs would be better, but for what it is, I think it's really great. So that's kind of fun. That's kind of a fun thing to do. I've got this one. This one's filthy. Oh, did I clean it at all recently? No, I guess I haven't. Apparently it's pretty rare. This base plate. It came in like a creator bin or something, like on top of a bin. It's not part of a set. I think I bought it from Australia of all places. Yeah, the colors are weird. The mold is weird. I haven't washed it. It's very dusty. So 1 slug for now. Yeah. Hey Odin, welcome. We're building some Dino Island stuff here. We finished the biplane just earlier here. We finished the plane not biplane, sorry, it's a 2-seater. I don't know what you call it then. It's a plane with two ones here. So we built that, and now we're just taking a look at some base plates here really quick before we get into the Dino compound, just because it was topical and people sounded interested in it. So I was like, sure, why not? This is unironically very entertaining. That's good to hear. Oh, I see what you're saying, Sparks. No, I'm fine. Yeah. Like I'm in good health. It's all good. You don't have to worry about Slugger dropping dead. I just thought it was funny. Okay, cool. Move that out of the way. Oh, yes. We've got our time machine in the box with the rest of the pre-molded stuff. Of course, this is in the time tunnelator video, if you want to see that there. Here's what the backside looks like. It's just hollow plastic, molded in the dark gray color, like it matches old dark gray, right? So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think this thing's awesome. It'd be nice if it sat a little bit sturdier, but I love the creativity here. So I don't know, maybe it is a 3 slug thing. Oh yeah, and it's got the inset for the box to sit there. Yeah, 3 slugs. It's pretty cool. All right. Oh yeah, more of a prop plane. Yeah, twin prop than biplane. You're right. Yeah. Here is the cave. This is from that, oh gosh, Fright Nights? Dragon Nights? I can't remember the theme that it came from. I think it was Dragon Nights. 97. Maybe that's Fright Nights. But this is the cave that came with a little dragon on the inside of it. It's got little spots where you can like rest figures, like little flat surfaces, but no studs. So, I don't know. It's hollow in the back here. I think this is close to old light gray. Yeah, this one's pretty yellowed comparatively. I think it's really cool. I kind of wanted it also for like the background of like Rock Raider stuff, because it's a cave, right? You could put like some crystals and stuff. I just haven't got around to doing that or washing it out yet. But it sits really well, and it survived being shipped to me, I kid you not, in a bag. The person who shipped this, like they put everything in like a parcel bag with this in there, and like no box, no nothing. It survived. I was furious, but at the same time, I'm glad it survived, so I didn't raise a stink about it. But just crazy. Yeah. The Brickster Mafia. Shh. Yeah. Oh, me too, Sparks. Yes, jokes aside, I love the tight-knit community we have here. It's so nice seeing so many friendly faces in the chat. Anytime I live stream, like there's just so many regulars here, and that's so awesome. Thank you for that. Slugger protection program. That's right. Yeah. I don't know what to rate the cave here. Probably 2 or 3. I don't know. I can go with 3. I think it's pretty cool. I don't know if anyone's keeping track of that as I go, so it doesn't really matter. Here's a neat one. This is a really rare one. I haven't showed this off in any videos yet. This is a... Was it Belleville or was it Scala? I think it might have been Belleville Baseplate. And this is one I had to get out of Europe. No studs, but you notice there's this like groove kind of in the center here. And this will fit an 8x8 surface. So, what do I have handy? There we go. It just kind of like fits in there, like an 8x8 brick will just kind of sit snugly, and you have a little cave underneath it here. Yeah, 2 slugs, no studs. Yeah. Yeah, this one's very, very rare, and it also has a spot here where you can stick a 2x2 brick, and it'll rest there. Very, very strange. Unfortunately, neither color matches. So I was hoping it would, but like the dark gray painting doesn't really match dark gray bricks, and the light gray up here is like way too light to match light gray. This one almost fits light gray better on the bottom, and this one almost fits white, but it's also not white enough to be white. I know that looks like they match on camera, but they really don't in person. Like this is like bluish, and this one's white, like cream colored, you know? Yeah, so it doesn't really match Lego, unfortunately. So it is cool. It's a neat little footprint that it has. Yeah, it came from like a set with like a bear. There's like bear tracks on the inside here. But yeah, I don't know. I'd give this one a pass. So 1. We'll go with 1. 1 slug. There we go. No studs on it either. I almost don't want to show this one off yet because I haven't showed it to anyone yet. But here it is. Here it is for everyone who's live streaming and hanging out with me today. Yeah, we get this isn't even the surprise I was talking about, but ha ha ha. I wonder if people recognize this mask. Yeah, I'm just basking in it a little bit here. Yeah, yep. Yeah. So this is from UFO. Yeah. So this was like a a mask that you could wear, like it's a wearable mask. It's got the eye slits there and everything. But yeah, it's based on the UFO sets, and I know Lego did a few of these things, like little masks. I think there was an Insectoids one that had like bug eyes or something. This was the one that really appealed to me because it's based on a Lego piece. Like this is very, very clearly, distinctly based on the helmets that they wore. So not really a base plate, but yeah, like three slugs, right? And the stickers are great. It just looks awesome. So yeah, the Zotaxian mask. Okay, so now we're getting into the more mundane style base plates. But there's still a ton of them here. Wow, this is quite the pile. All right. That's pretty cool. From some Aquanauts, Aqua Raiders set. That. I don't have the set that goes with it. A lot of these plates were just bought secondhand because I'm a sucker for raised base plates, and then you got the old crater plate as well too. These look really great, and they look really great together because they actually do connect in the middle there. Yeah, I'm kind of holding them out awkwardly, but yeah, it's got a very similar footprint to one of the ones I showed earlier, except this one has an extra little module up here. So yeah, really cool stuff. Yeah. I like both of those. Here we have Ogle's base plate. It's a really good one for Rock Raiders builds. I've done one on this plate before, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, if you can track one of these down, I recommend it too. Yeah, that's a good price to me at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's about what I would pay for that. I've got Paradisa in the same color or same configuration here. It's got a little pool in the center of it there. Very strange, very strange green color. Can't remember what the green is called, but it is quite strange, and it goes with a lot of the other Paradisa plates that I have because this is a collection I needed, right? Another Paradisa road plate. I love the cobblestone texture to the road. Kind of a weird, comes off at a weird angle like that, and they don't quite line up. There's no way I can like actually line that up with this, unfortunately. Either direction it doesn't work. None of the Paradisa base plates work with each other, which is really unfortunate. You got a really great shoreline piece here too, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Travis. Yeah, for $10, that's a great price for that piece. I don't have that plate myself, but I know the one you're talking about. That's too bad. But I don't know. I like to rationalize it by thinking like, hey, it's in another home. Like it got, someone else got it. They're gonna enjoy it too. Spread the love, that sort of idea. Pistachio green, yeah. Although speaking of Wild West base plates, I've got this one. I just have it in a bag right now, but here we are. This is the one with the wagon trail. The wagon trail that curves off to the side. I wish they would have done some straight track, or straight plates like this so you could do like a main street or something, but they only ever did the curve, which is really unfortunate. So you could make a little like circle, a loop if you needed, but yeah. Yeah. I know, base plates, I love base plates, and I'm so sad that they've basically gone the way of the dinosaur. Here's an old castle one. I bought this one recently. Actually for a good price, too. I don't think I paid that much for it. Probably 40 or 60 Canadian dollars, something like that. For being like a part of like an old classic castle, I was pretty happy, and it's in immaculate condition, so I'm happy with this. Now, this like slope one, I've got quite a few here that I'm going to show one after the other. So that was the castle one. This is the this was a pirate fortress, but you notice there's a little crack in the corner here, so I got this one for very cheap because of the crack in the corner, which is pretty minor. It's unfortunately on the good side, like this is the side you want to display it with. That's too bad, but otherwise this is a very expensive base plate. Yeah, I've seen this one go for 100 Canadian dollars before, which is crazy. Yeah, and I bought this for 15, maybe 20, but yeah, pretty cool. After that, I got 2 copies of this because I have 2 copies of the set that this came from, the Ice Planet base plate. Oh, perfect, nice. That's a good price too. I was just bringing out the Ice Planet here, me at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Yeah, box turret, I know what you mean. It seems wrong. Yeah, light green doesn't really seem like it'd be that Paradisa color. Yeah. I've got a few other Paradisa plates of differing sizes. Here's another Paradisa plate. And before you ask, no, it doesn't correspond with the other shoreline piece. It just doesn't work in any configuration. And then I've got this Paradisa plate, and it's of a smaller size, which is very strange. So, yeah, I don't know, Paradisa was a weird theme, weird colors. Alright, I got 2 big ones left, and then we're going to get back to building. I've got this plate. This is the, oh gosh, what's this? What's the set called? It's from World City? World City was the theme? It's an old Belleville plate, but they painted it up differently, and the painting job, even though the set I think came out in 2003, the paint is done in the old gray colors, which I love. Yeah, so that actually matches old gray pretty well. You've got a spot in the back here where again you can fit that, where did I put it now? I put it over here. You can fit your Rock Raiders buildings, and they actually line up pretty well there. I'm having a hard time showing that without it like falling out. Just want to show it at an angle. Yeah, 03 was last year of good grays. Yep, that is correct. Oh, I drew in some of my raised base plates with a Sharpie. Ooh, R.I.P. Yikes. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, so you got a spot here where you can set this. I think it's a cool plate. It's kind of weird. Some of the scaling stuff is a little strange. Some weird notches and things in it, but it's kind of neat. And then the last plate, let's see if I can find the last one here. I've got a big pile of base plates next to me instead of putting them back in the box. The last plate is this massive, another castle one here. Just absolutely massive though. I don't know what set this came from. Probably some Knight's Kingdom, something or another. It's got like a stairwell on the side here, molded into it, which is pretty cool. But it's just ginormous. I haven't found a good use for it yet. But I used it in the background of that shot. I don't know if you folks remember, like, Dr. Cyber with the clock, and then Dr. Cyber older with the clock, and then the skeleton laying dead with the clock. It was shot right here, and I just used the base plate as the backdrop for it because I thought that it looked good enough, you know. Yeah. So I still need to find a use for it, but it's massive and it's cool. I want to build a castle on it one day. All right, that was the raised base plate excursion. At least those are the ones that don't have a set on top of them right now. So these are the loose base plates. But yeah, we're gonna keep on going. Cool. Oh wow, okay, we didn't lose viewers. I was expecting like a little thing like that to like, okay, you know, I'm a head out now, Slugger. We gained viewers. So yeah, okay, cool. Everyone's here for that raised base plate hype. Thank you for hanging out here, folks. Yeah, love a good dungeon. Yeah, no kidding, FeebTube. Or FeebTube. Okay, I need to get that right. Thanks for joining on the stream here, by the way. That's great. Let's see here. Lots of bricks in this one here, and so we're gonna need to do a little bit of digging. So lots of blocks, I guess, is what it feels like. I'm just placing bricks down, building a big structure. Okay. Where a nerd can be a nerd. Yeah, you got it. Royal Knight's Castle. Rebuilding that one myself. Nice. Good. Okay, cool. Royal Knight's Castle. That's what I kind of thought it was a big, like, important castle set, and that sounds about right compared to what I had in my mind in terms of what that set would be. Okay. Putting this together, putting that together. There's a bunch of these. Set those together. And that. Although that's kind of weird. I guess they must have built some of this before. Maybe they did build the whole thing, but they took it apart because these were all put together just like that. So, huh? Oh well. You'll never know, never know. Okay, I moved my chair here, so I'm going to... Yeah, oh yeah, the manta ray. That's right. Yeah, that's a cool baseplate. I'm familiar with that one. Yep. I would like to get that manta ray at some point, but... Oh, yeah, Travis, that Coping with High IQ, it's from one of the Simpsons minifigures of all things. I don't know any Simpsons characters or whatever, but I saw the piece once, and I was like, that's cool. That's really cool. So, yeah, apparently there was a Simpsons minifigure in Lego that came with that book. That's the best lead I've got, sorry. Ooh boy, ooh boy. Okay. Let's do that. That. And that. There we go. Okay, I'm just having such a hard time seeing the instructions. They're all the way across the table from me. I wonder if I can put them upright. Is that gonna... Ah, that's not bad. That works really well, actually. Why didn't I think of that earlier? There we go. Place some bricks. Putting some bricks down. Thought that was photoshopped. Yeah, I know. I've had some people like ask me about that, saying like, "Did you must have photoshopped that book, right?" And like, no, that's a legitimate Lego piece. Yeah, I was as surprised as you are. I just had no idea what it came from, and apparently it's a Simpsons reference or something. I don't know if I need to do a hot take thing about the Simpsons. I just haven't really watched the Simpsons all that much. I don't know. Didn't really find the show that funny, but I don't know. Teach their own. Okay, that's that step. Okay, now I get to start piling up some of these brown bricks that I've got. I want pillars. Pillars of them. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Good. So I know I talked about this a little bit earlier, but I think I'll just kind of circle back on this topic here a little bit about what to expect video-wise in the future, because I know some people weren't here at the start, so might want to hear this. Sorry, I'm just blowing off the cat hair. Yeah, so recently my partner and I bought a house. We moved to a new home, and so everything had to come with it, and for the last basically 2 months we've been kind of dealing with that. And so now we're at the point where I like we were moved in, we're settled, but I didn't have all that extra time that I normally have for the pre-production of videos. Like I know I like to, like I talk about, I plan my videos in advance. They're not just spur of the moment things most of the time. Most of the time there's a lot of forethought and planning and prep work that goes into making the videos. So like this week I've got nothing ready. I've got one video that's currently like in the editing timeline, and I've synced it up to the music, but there's no photography done for it yet or anything. So it's kind of like, well, you know what, I've got this set that I just bought, and I was gonna build it off stream, but like as I got the pieces ready, I was like, you know what, this would be something that I'm sure people would like to hang out and do together. So I decided, you know, I'm just gonna save it for a live stream, and we can do a live stream this weekend, and you know, kill two birds with one stone, and we're all good to go. But yeah, anyways, I've got, I think, 2 videos planned for October, hopefully, but we'll see. Slugger, what's your opinions on the old Lego sports football stuff, like the soccer field sort of stuff? I mean, in Canada, at least, we call it soccer. Yeah, we had some of that growing up. But it was a cool idea, cool little play set. Yeah, don't have many extended thoughts about it. I actually bought a collection of some of the old like the grandstands and like the little X-ray facilities or whatever they're called. I have that one too, and I've got the grandstands. I think I've got one set with the lights. It's all disassembled right now. It all just got washed recently, but it's in good shape as far as I can tell, and it's complete as far as I can tell, so that's another plus. Yeah, I hear what you're saying there, Travis. Yeah, don't fall into the mill of content making trap, right? Like, just stick to your own guidelines, stick to your own release dates, and that's one of the reasons why I've never like promised a release schedule, because I don't want to hold myself to that, and then you got to release videos before they're ready, and nobody wins in that situation. So yeah, I'd rather just take my time with it. Did I get to the first piece that I'm missing? I might have gotten to the first piece that I'm missing, unless it ended up over here somehow. Hopefully I won't need it for a little bit, because we'll see. Yeah. Don't feel bad, I haven't uploaded in so long. My entire personality, voice, and interests have changed. Wow, good for you, actually. I mean, like, that sounds like pretty transformative stuff, to be honest. I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. That's cool. You have some Lego Halloween decorations you like to bring out for the holiday? No, not in the same way that I've got Lego Christmas decorations, because I've got the crystal tree still built from last year. If you want to see a picture of that, it's on my Instagram, and you can scroll back and find it, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't really have any specific Halloween decorations, so maybe I should look into that. I do still have that, whoops. I do still have that Duplo Zoo. That'd make for some good scary decorations, I'm sure. Chuck! Hey, yeah, any plans for Thanksgiving? Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons why I'm streaming today, is because I'm visiting my family this weekend. Canadian Thanksgiving is in October. Just arbitrarily, Same as arbitrarily American Thanksgiving's in November, so yeah, we just celebrate the same thing, just at a different time. So yeah, normally I'd be like streaming tomorrow. That'd be more the thing I would do on a Saturday, right? That makes sense. But thanks for hanging out with me on a Friday night. This is what I want to be doing on Friday night. I want to be building Lego with a bunch of cool people. So yeah. Okay, I'm missing this 1x3 in black, and I don't think it's here. That bodes poorly. I can definitely go digging for one. I probably have one kicking around in another bin, but I'd have to go get the other bin, so I'd have to stand up again. So there's pros and cons. I could just build around it and pretend it's it's not there. It seems like it's pretty structurally important, though. Yeah, no kidding. The Lego price tags, there's a great way to scare people. Yeah. Oh, today I learned Canadian Thanksgiving exists. Yeah, it just exists in October. That's all. Yep. I think technically this year it's on the Monday. Actually, I don't know if it moves around. Maybe it's always on a Monday. I don't know. I don't really like holidays personally as a person. But you know what? If it's an excuse to hang out with family, I guess that's all I need. Yeah, I'm not seeing this 1x3 unless it escaped. Like it did, though. So we're missing it. Scrap Iron Puppy Dog is asking, do you play Fortnite? I never have. I feel like I might have missed the bus on that, but it also kind of came out, or at least was popular during a time when I wasn't really playing video games. So yeah, I don't really have any plans to. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to skip it for now. I'll probably grab the bin here in just a sec so I can continue building. Let me, there we are, 1x3. I'm still hopeful it's in here, and I'm just not seeing it, but I'm really not seeing it, and there's not a lot of pieces left, so it's very likely not here. And, in fact, missing. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Helene Batman. I just saw people in the chat giving condolences. I'm like, oh my goodness, what happened? What happened? Yeah. Ugh. That seems like a real hassle there. Yeah. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I'm really sorry to hear that you're going through that right now. I've been there. Sorry, I'm just pulling off cat hair there. Yeah. Oh no, y'all are more supportive of my feelings than my ex was. Yeah. I read something on the internet the other day that had it said something about like what values or no, what was it? It was something like having shared values in a relationship is more important than having shared interests in a relationship. I thought there's a lot of wisdom behind that, because like if you like the same things as like your partner, like let's pretend my partner enjoyed building with Lego, which she doesn't. It's just not a hobby for her. There's no guarantee that you'll agree about it, and then it just leads to more fighting and whatnot. I don't know. I've definitely been in not good relationships before. I'm very thankful for the one that I'm in right now. Everything seems to be humming along for us at the moment, which is good. But yeah. I guess it's Slugger After Dark. Are we getting into relationship advice? Is that the new theme of the of the channel here? It's gonna be Slugger After Dark, relationship advice. Although I don't know how much advice I can give, because I've been out of the dating scene so long that like I've never used an online app like Tinder is like after my time, you know, like that sort of thing. So I don't know. I guess it's changed a little bit since I've been doing it. Okay, sorry. I missed a few things here. Lego unbuilding experience with the Jedi Defender Cruiser. I'm really not sure what that set is. Sounds like it's Star Wars, if I had to guess. But it was sent to me assembled from eBay, and the Technic skeleton of that thing was a nightmare. Yes. so much that, yeah. I really dislike taking apart Technic skeletons in sets. I know why we use them. Like, I know it adds a lot of support and durability to the set. I get it, but that doesn't make them any more pleasurable to destroy or take apart, right? Yeah, they're really annoying. Oh, Scrap Iron Puppy Dog says, Tinder is for hooking up, not for relationships. Interesting. All right. Today I learned. Yeah. There we go. Got a little trapdoor gimmick. It wouldn't be classic Lego without a trapdoor, you know? But I'm getting to the point now where I need that 1x3, and I don't have it here. So if you'll allow me, I'm going to grab it from a bin, just over on my wall here. I do have my Lego sorted on the wall now, which is nice. So it's up there in bins. I sort by color. I know you're not supposed to. I don't have a lot of bins. I don't have a ton of bulk Lego either. So I just think, sorting by color makes sense. Yeah. Slugger After Dark is something else. Yeah, it has been a pretty chill stream, but I'm sure you're referring to something else there too, so... I'm going to grab this part off the wall if I can. Although, in order to do it, I gotta dig through a black bin. Hey, I found it immediately. Perfect. There we go. Let me see if I can get back to the chair without stepping on the base plates. I can. Perfect, perfect. Alright, so we got the 1x3 now. He's gonna die! He got up! Yeah, that's right. No, Slugger, you gotta stay in the chair. Stay on the live stream. Don't stop talking. Otherwise, you're gonna die. It's true. It's true. I have these fears myself. It'll be I trip on a raised base plate on the floor and fall and hit my head, and that'll be the demise of Slugger. Oh no, the trapdoor it's so new that it's got a lot of grip to it still. So like when I press, like it needs force to be like it doesn't fall on its own. What am I trying to say here? Right? It's just darn, that's too bad. I mean, that's nice for stop motion if I need it because it's got a really tight hinge to it. Like you really need to force it down, but it's not going to work for the gimmick unless I've got something heavy on it. Maybe. Yeah, okay. Don't die, Slugger. Yeah. I don't plan on dying anytime soon, and I have instructed my my close friends and family that should something happen to poor old Slugger, that the internet will know, right? Like we'll let the internet know that, hey, by the way, Slugger stepped on a base plate and hit his head. So, hopefully we don't run into like a trick bricks situation where we're just kind of like, did he die? I don't know. I think Jamie's fine. For the record, I think Jamie's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong in the world of trick bricks right now. It's just very consistent with what he said before he stopped making videos. Was like, hey, I'm getting burned out. I just don't have the passion, and my interests are changing. And I think that's totally legitimate. You just go through phases of life. I used to play a lot of video games, for instance. Like I used to be really passionate about several video games. I know I've talked about Call of Duty before in the past, and I know a lot of people were like, what? You used to play like all of the Call of Duties? Yeah, all the time. I used to play a lot of old games like that, or older, I guess now, games. But not anymore. I just, got into new things, got into Lego, got into hanging out with all you fine folks, so. I don't plan on dying, or at least anytime soon, and you can quote me on that. Yeah, when do you think you'll do a face reveal? Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. It might happen eventually. It might not. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. Like, I don't think it needs to be a big, like, whoa, look at this. This is a face reveal video or whatever. It's just a face. Everyone's got one. They're all a little bit different. But this one is mine. It'd probably be at, like, a convention or something. Like if because I don't think there are any in my city. Any Lego conventions? I've never seen one. But yeah, I don't know. I'd probably do that. Do a convention of some sort. It's a goal. Like it's like I know I was talking about Heroscape pretty consistently throughout this stream, to be honest. But one of my life goals with Heroscape, once I learned that like competitive Heroscape was a thing, was to play in a tournament, and I got to do that, albeit online. It was during the pandemic where they weren't hosting their tournaments in Gen Con anymore. So I did OnlineScape, and I placed rather well. I expected to lose every single game because I'd never played competitive Heroscape before, and I won half of my games. I got a 50% win rate, and I made it on to the second day. So I qualified for second round of stuff. So I played pretty well in the end. So I was happy with myself. It was just a great experience. Yeah. Mid-sentence just cut to my face, yeah. That'd be funny. Wait, the slug isn't your face? Yeah, and I get that a lot, honestly. A lot of people ask about that. And, well, I mean, not seriously. Like, they don't actually think I'm a slug, right? Obviously. But I think a lot of people that use, like, a little cartoon avatar or something as their character on live streams and on YouTube, on the internet, they do it to represent themselves. Like it's like, this is me. I am a cat, or I am a slug, or I'm a dog, or whatever it is. I don't know. Or I'm this cartoon person, and it animates and stuff like that. And I've just never felt that way about Slugger. Slugger to me, and I really struggled with how to describe it to other people. Slugger to me is like Kermit to Jim Henson. Like if I'm Jim Henson and Kermit is Slugger, right? It's an extension of me, I guess. And I use Kermit, I use Slugger to talk about things that I enjoy as well too. But I've never really seen it as a personification, like I'm inside Slugger's skin moving around or whatever. I see Slugger more as like the puppet or the mascot or something like that. And I obviously don't want to compare myself to the genius of Jim Henson. So I know that I made that comparison just about a moment ago, but I don't mean it that way. I'm just a hobbyist, and Jim Henson was a master. So yeah, but that's kind of how I see it. Yeah, I would love to go to Gen Con one day, too. Yep. I personally identify as a smile in a blue void. That's perfect, yeah. Yeah, U.S. flights cost too much. That's true. Yeah, I know. Come to the U.S. Yeah. I don't have a passport right now. And, I mean, other than, like, a convention or something like that, I really don't have any reason to go to the U.S., so... Sorry. Maybe the most Canadian way I can put that. So, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. You can come to Canada though. That'd be fun. We got cool things here. We got rocks and trees and trees and rocks and 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 water. In Canada. Yeah, that's the Canadian national anthem for those who don't know. Okay, what do we got here? Smuggle me across the Great Lakes, yeah, maybe. How am I supposed to place this piece? Oh, this piece goes on top of that piece. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah. I get it. Sorry. It probably seems like the camera's shaking. It's actually the table that's shaking. I'm on a new desk table here as well. So in addition to being in a new house, the table's new. And it's just a little bit more wobbly than what I'm used to originally. Chet Valentine says, I'm honored to be present at a live stream for the RR Slugger official YouTube channel. Welcome to the live stream. Hey, cool. I didn't realize it was your first one here. Welcome. Hopefully, you can enjoy the sights, I suppose. Hang out with us fine folks. A lot of regulars here today hanging out. I don't stream very often. This is, altogether my third time live streaming? Something like that, right? This is a cool spider. I've never seen a spider in light gray before. I wonder if it's exclusive to this set. Light gray spider. That's pretty neat. So this is like a wood plank roof, and see the planks are all at different levels here, and it kind of like slots on here. Now I haven't talked about it yet, but I'm missing a 1x4 in black here. That's not structurally important. I will replace it later. It's in another bin that's in another part of the house, so I'll have to go track that down at some point, but that point is not right now. One of the things they're asking for in the I thought I was in an earthquake right now. Yeah, we don't really get earthquakes where I'm at. I've never experienced an earthquake before. One thing they want me to do here is they want me to put a little blue pip in this cooking pot. Oh, it's water. That makes sense. I was like, I wonder what they're cooking. But yeah, it's just to fill the pot up with water. That's clever. I like it. And a little campfire down here. I know you can't really see any of this all that well. I'll try to hold it up a little bit better. The colors sure look muted on that camera today for whatever reason. I wonder if I turn the saturation up even more. I could try. I guess we'll see what that would look like. So if I go here, where's the saturation? Is this making it better? Oh, it kind of is, isn't it? Well, now I'm like really orange. Okay. There's a little bit more color to it. Yeah, we're still working on the first set of the bunch here. I'm not building the other sets. I was just gonna show them off. Like I showed off the boat earlier. I've got a few other ones that'll show off. You know what? I didn't grab the Island Racer. That one's still in a bin. I wasn't able to find it in time for the stream here today, so I won't be showing that one off. But before you get disappointed that Slugger's not building all the sets, Slugger has got a big surprise coming up. Maybe I'm overhyping it now. Hopefully not. Slugger's got a surprise coming up. So once we build this, I'm gonna pivot. I'll show off the other adventurer sets I've got here. Then I've got a surprise. I might take a bathroom break though before I get into it, just because I want to keep on streaming. If people are happy to help out, or not help out, stick around. I mean, if people want to stick around here. Okay, yeah, we're down to 15. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. But yeah. Trying to make a Slugger quote book. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One of the sockets on your dragon broke? Oh no, like one of the wing sockets on the side? That's not good. Those are pretty hardy pieces. I'm surprised to hear that if that's the case. This baseplate piece, Nerdian. Yeah, oh, welcome, Nerdian. Hey, welcome. Yeah, this is from Belleville, and it's not a plate, it's actually a brick. So, whoops, uh-oh. Oh, no. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, it's a brick. It's from Belleville, originally. It's a socket that connects the foot to the leg. This must be a different type of dragon than the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the other, like the green, classic green dragon or whatever. Must be some other type of dragon. Yeah. All right, cool. So this build is done. This is marked as finished. They want me to move on to something else now. And I think they want this one. If I put a plate there, that looks about right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Where am I gonna put this? I ran out of space. Oh, Lego Elves Dragon. Cool. I've never used one of those or seen one of those before in person, at least. Totally missed elves. That totally escaped me. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I did not turn upside down. Okay, cool. Coincidentally, I actually got one of the Egyptian adventure sets called the Mummy's Tomb. That's a cool set. Me at 3 a.m. Yeah, that is a really cool set. I've seen it in person. I've seen the functions and whatnot. I don't own it, though. It was just a little too expensive for my taste. And I don't have, like I know I've talked about this before, but Trick Bricks already kind of did the Adventurers sets from Egypt and the Amazon, so I have no real drive or impetus to go out and do them, because I'm not going to do them again. I think Jamie's reviews of those sets are perfect as is, and there's nothing I can add of value to that. So I'm going to look at other Adventurers series, like here's Dino Island. I don't know. Maybe I'll one day have all the Dino Island sets, and I can think about making a retrospective on this series. Provided I've got enough to say about it. I don't want to just make it just because it needs to happen. But, yeah. I am liking a lot of the construction so far of this thing. It is pretty cool. Yeah, Belleville got me in the end. Yeah, I can put that on my tombstone. Came back for the kill, Oh, there's supposed to be a ladder piece? I definitely don't have the ladder piece. Yeah, that's not in here. That's nowhere in here. One of those like clip-on like ladder things, you know, the big long ladders. But okay, we'll have to go without that for now. We're coming closer to the end of the build here, so the part supply is getting more and more limited. So grab these things out of there and toss that down there. Whoa, a YouTuber named SCDude99 did a video of a Lego contest that he judged in, and one of my builds is in there. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done something like that before. That sounds neat. Ah, slingshot. Yeah, classic Lego slingshot. This one I think is going to be really interesting because it's using a chair. I don't think that's to slingshot people. I think you're supposed to roll up one of the nets and put it in there. That's my guess anyways. Let's see what actually happens here. I know, Travis, yeah, I wish Trick Bricks had gotten to do that and to finish the M-Tron theme that they started. They started it, and I don't have it within myself to go track down a Megacore magnetizer to finish it. I can't. It'd be fiscally irresponsible. Yeah, and I wish they would have done the, like you said, the Native American sets from the Western theme. Because that's also one that, like I saw one for sale recently, and it was in great condition and everything. But you know what? I had a talk with my partner about it, and we were both just kind of like, you know, maybe we don't really need to bring this into the house. I don't know. Like, you can only get so authentic with your reconstruction of Native Americans with a name like Jorg or whatever the designer's name was. Is very clearly not a Native American name. So, and it's also kind of a weird amalgamation of Plains Indians with like oh gosh, what do you call it? Like coastal regions, like in Vancouver and stuff like that. That's more the totem pole culture, but the teepee culture is more from like in the Great Plains. So the Lego sets kind of just like mash them together and say like, hey, it's all Native American, it's good, right? And I don't know if that sits well with me personally, but yeah, they are cool sets though. I won't lie. I was really on the fence over whether or not I was gonna get them while I saw them there or not, but. Yeah, I'd rather not get into it on this channel, I guess. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Obsidian Star. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. Good night. Good night. Yeah. Okay, I better hurry this up so I can get to this big surprise I've been talking about all night. Right, Nerdian. Yeah. We too had Fort Legorado growing up, and wow, what a set. And I think it was from the re-release as well. What a set. I recently got, well, not recently, I guess about a year ago now, got the Sheriff's Lockup set, and I was really impressed with that one too. So that one gets a high recommendation from me. Of course, I'm not going to make a video on it because Jamie already did. This is like a classic, like The Simpsons did it first sort of thing, right? Trick Bricks did it first. I don't know. I got nothing else I can add other than it's an awesome set. If you can get it, you know. That's the Sheriff Lockup, I think is what it's called, Sheriff's Lockup, something like that. This is feeling very Harry Potter to me, building, like with all these arches and the blocks, like early 2001 Harry Potter stuff. That's what this is making me feel like as I'm building this. Exploding jailhouse, like that has got to be one of the best like play features in a set, and it's hidden so well, it works so well. You slide a little stick of dynamite underneath, it blows off the side. Yeah, I'm with you there, Luchum, and Chuck as well too. Yeah. yeah. We did show off some base plates a little earlier there, Nerdian. If you want to rewind later and go check them out, you most certainly can. I was showing off a bunch of my raised base plates due to popular demand. The people spoke. Let me do that. And let me do that. Looks like I'm building a table of some kind with a sextant on top of it here. There we go. Sorry, just blowing off the cat hair. Getting that going. Looks like I need one of these on this side. Perfect. It's kind of strange color scheme, but I dig it. I dig it. Yeah. Sparks was one of the last ones watching one of my streams. Well, okay, well, guess maybe we'll get a repeat performance of that. Yeah. Oh, Fort Legorado is probably your white whale. It really is as great as people say it is. Wait, did Trick Bricks do Fort Legorado? Somebody look that up. I think he did. Trick Bricks, Fort Legorado. Did he do the fort? I don't remember now. I think so. Yes. Good. Okay, good. Phew. I was thinking I was getting called up from the miners to go do that. Oh, that's good. Okay. I love this tin roof print. Look at that. Tin roof. Rusted. Yeah. And it's got a little rust on it too. It's great. I've seen a little bit of Doctor Who, Hellion Batman, just like a few episodes here or there. I thought it was cool. I just never really got into it. The episodes I saw, I thought were pretty neat. So, yeah. I can't remember what Doctor it was or what year it was or, or anything about it. But, yeah. Dang, we should have lied. You don't think I would have looked up if Trick Bricks had done Fort Legorado before I invested into doing it myself? I don't know. Well, maybe. Who knows? All right, so this is a net launcher here on the side. So I think when you slingshot that, it's supposed to slingshot the net. We're going to try it out. All right, on camera for the first time. Let me see if I can get it going here. So you can see it. It's back there. It's down in the bottom corner here. We're just going to slam it and see what happens. Hey! Yeah, okay, that worked actually really well. All right, sorry, it definitely shot off camera. It worked so well. Let me just roll that up again, and we'll try that again. Maybe I'll give a little less force this time. Yeah! Look at that! All right, do you think we can catch a dino? Let's see. We'll put out some dinos here. There's some pterodactyls. Here's the dark orange one from this set. Actually, maybe I'll put that one there. And where are the other two? There we go. Got the Tyrannosaurus Rex over here. And Triceratops over here. Okay, so we got some dinos to catch here. We just feel like talking about sci-fi right now. That's cool with me. I'm curious if anyone out there has seen Logan's Run before. I know I mentioned it very briefly. It's one of my favorite movies. It's an old movie from 1979, I want to say. Logan's Run. Anyways, here, let's see if we can catch a dino. Hey, not bad. I think we probably caught the red one right there. That's what that looks like to me. Yeah, we'll try a few more launches here. Great catapult design. No, Travis, you're kidding. $40 for a sealed Fort Legorado? There should be like another zero behind that number. How is that even possible? Hey, yeah, we got another one. Sorry, I know I'm pivoting between things here really quickly. Yeah, Logan's Run, one of those classics that keeps eluding. Yeah, I finally bought the Blu-ray just a few years ago, and I gotta say, you probably don't want to start with the Blu-ray. You probably want to start with like an older, lower res version of it, because a Blu-ray exposes stuff that you weren't meant to see. Like there's a scene where there's people flying, and you can really clearly see the wires on the Blu-ray, but it's masked much better on the DVD copy. Yeah, so I wouldn't start with the Blu-ray. That wouldn't be my recommendation if you do want to watch it. All right, undershot at that time. What's it about? Oh, I see. Logan's Run. Yeah. What's it about? Well, it's about Michael York and what's her name? I cannot remember the actress's name. She's so great in that movie. Darn, Michael York, you know, like Basil Exposition. Yes, it appears that Felicity is a fembot. You know, that guy. Yeah, he's the lead. Logan's Run is based on a book of the same name, where, and I haven't read the book, but the book sounds interesting, where it's a utopian society that hinges on everybody submitting themselves up for renewal. In the book, it's when you reach age 21 or 23, I think it is, and in the movie it's 30, because Michael York doesn't look like he's 21 in the movie, so they had to change the age to reflect that. But when you hit age 30 in the movie, you must submit yourself up for renewal, where you are supposedly reborn again. That's the whole crux of it. So you get to live in paradise, but there's a cost. Hey, we got the T-Rex that time. I think it's a really fascinating concept. I do prefer the book interpretation of that better, because I think waiting until you're 30 gives you too much time to question society. Wait. Hey! I think we're live again. Andrew, you can go to bed. Yeah, you don't have to stay and stay up past your bedtime here. Yeah. All right. Are we able to hear me now? Perfect. Hey, there we go. Nice. Yeah. I think we're back. I have no idea what happened there, folks. I'm so sorry. Yeah. I shut down OBS a couple of times, recopied and pasted the stream key into the into the client or whatever, and I guess that seemed to do it. No idea what happened there. Yeah. Went up on desktop about a minute ago. Okay, cool. Nice. Awesome. Yeah. We're good, everybody. Nice. I'm happy. Okay, so let me just minimize that again there. Cool, so I can see what I'm doing. Sweet. All right. Okay, we're getting pretty close to being done this. I won't lie, I did take a quick bathroom break while we were down. I didn't plan the whole power outage or whatever just to do that, but I thought I'd make use of that convenient timing, so that after we're done building this, I can get to the whole big surprise I've been talking about this whole time, and we'll see if anybody's still awake to hang out and enjoy it. So guess we'll see what happens there. Anyways, I'm onto another side build here. This looks like a little research station. I love this sort of stuff. I don't know, 8x8 bricks just make me so happy. I love the little footprint here, and then you got to build within it. I think that's awesome. We thought you died. I told you I didn't. Yeah. Hey, folks, if you want to get a set that has a whole ton of 2x2 bricks in brown, for some reason, get this set. Get 5987. There's probably 40 of these in this set. Like, if I had to take just a wild stab in the dark at how many there are so many of these bricks in this set. I got a huge pile of them over here still, and I've already used a ton of them. So if you want brown 2x2s, this is the set to get. Gets the little set to get sticker on it. Yeah. I should have kept talking while I was in the bathroom. Guess I could have. I don't know. Kind of weird. I'll keep the stream going while I'm doing that. Yeah. Okay, let's see there. Oh, cool. There's a little, like, microscope station here. Happiness acquired. Yeah. Good. Awesome. Everyone can hear me again. Perfect. Oh, just unpacked the newish Ferrari, which I got a pharmacy. Okay, I don't know if I understand any of that, but cool. cool. Sounds like you're excited. Meridian? That's good enough for me. Oh no, I bet you I'm missing this piece. Oh no, I know what the piece is. It's the film print piece, isn't it? It's this piece. Oh, there we go. That's actually a pretty lousy print. But anyways, it's you know what? I've got controls. I can show this. Here, 1 second. 1 second. I can go into the camera settings. I can configure the video, and I can zoom it manually. Manual zoom. Yes. There we are. Not sure if that'll focus it. Focus. What if I bring it really close and then bring it back? Maybe. Oh well. Anyways, it's Johnny Thunder and a T-Rex there, and the print quality is pretty low, if I'm being perfectly honest. So, cool idea, maybe not great execution in the end. Oh well. Kind of neat. There's supposed to be a blue mug. Indeed, I do have a blue mug. Goes right there. Indeed, it does. Very good, very good. Okay, cool. Yeah, enhance. Lego at the pharmacy. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, the Ferrari. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay, now it's making some sense. I was missing some very necessary context, or maybe just knowledge of what's going on. Yeah, cool. This is a cool little microscope. It's 4 pieces to make a microscope. I think this is a cool little combination of pieces there to make a little microscope. I'm holding this up as if the camera's going to focus on it, but it won't. Because it focuses on what it likes to. Set that there. Get that going to there. Thanks for sticking around, folks. I know that little hiccup there was not timed well, and I don't blame anyone for ducking out, being like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna piece, right? Yeah, I get it. It's probably late for a lot of people right now, I would imagine. I'm a really I'm a night owl when it comes to like my hours, because my teaching takes me very late into the evening, because we work like it's kind of like an after school program, more or less. So I'm usually teaching quite late. Like I had supper just before I started streaming here, and then typically I'm up into the wee hours of the morning, and then I go to bed, and that's my normal day-to-day. I'm just kind of I'm happy to have those hours. They're kind of like restaurant worker hours, I've heard, right? You know, where you go to work at noon, like that sort of thing. I've never worked in a restaurant, although I've wanted to for a long time. Hey, we're learning more about Slugger every day. Yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, restaurant, like being a server in a restaurant would be that's kind of one of my bucket list items, just to do. I don't know, I think I'd have fun with it. I don't know, maybe it's a lousy job. I don't know, that's the whole point though. I want to go try it out someday. So, yeah. But I imagine it'd be tougher to get hired as a man doing that position, typically filled with women, or filled by women, I should say. And obviously vice versa. There's just some roles that or some jobs that have become gendered. I know that definitely as a teacher, there's certain grades that are just easier to get jobs as a man. Like if I want to teach high school, I've got a much higher chance of doing that than if a woman wants to teach high school. And like I'm not agreeing with the system, but it's the way it is for a lot of people out there, a lot of different places. Okay, cool. All right, let me keep on getting this going. These are cool. Yeah, I know most teachers are early birds. I definitely don't fall into that category, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't go into teaching in the public school system. Yeah, it's just because I don't really like those hours. And yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just talking about being a waiter, serving tables. I don't know. I don't think it'd be like a fun forever job. But I would like to experience it at some point. like I've never worked a cash register before in my life. I know, fancy that. Just the jobs I worked growing up didn't involve a cash register, so I've never had to deal with that before. And maybe I'm romanticizing it a bit, but it's like, yeah, I feel like I missed something there, you know? Never getting that experience. Writer, animator, stay up late. Yep. That's what I'm doing tonight. Yeah. Although I gotta say, the supper I had didn't quite hit the spot. I am getting a little peckish again. So, we'll see. Well, I'm gonna power through regardless. I think getting a bathroom break really helps, though. It reinvigorates me to continue. Okay, cool. Go there, go there. These neat little piston arms. I've got some of these in black. I don't have these in light gray, though. It's kind of new for me to see them in light gray. Did you ever work retail? I never did. Yeah, exactly. I've never run a cash register. Never worked retail. And again, like I hear it's not a good gig, but you know, you only get one life, and it's just something I missed out on. And maybe I'll eventually get to go back and do it. But yeah, I don't know. Just want to build some more experiences in that variety. There's some interesting pieces. I think I did this in the wrong order, but luckily they're flexible enough I can just fudge it. There we go. And I need one more. There we go. Perfect. So far, the missing piece count has not been bad. I'm really happy with how few pieces have been missing, because there was a very real possibility that we were going to be missing like 40, 50 different random odds and ends pieces. Whoops, I put that on the wrong way. But no, it's been like 2. And I guess the dinosaurs were missing, but I knew that ahead of time going into it. Before even purchasing, I knew the dinosaurs were missing. So, yeah, let's just move the dinosaurs out of the way for right now. There we go. I certainly can't fault me for being curious. I suppose you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wow. We're still hanging out. 18 viewers here currently. That's great. We haven't dipped at all. Like we started at 20. You know. That's awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out here, folks. Hopefully everyone's having a good time, chatting away. I'm reading some of the chats here, and a lot of it isn't even directed at me, which is also nice. I'm glad folks are hanging out, having fun like that. Like after I did my first live stream, and I was really overwhelmed by the chat because I was like, oh man, I got to read all the chats that are going off right now, right? One of the things my partner said was like, no, I don't think you need to. I think the chat is for the chat, you know, like it's for people to chat with one another. And I was like, oh, interesting. I guess you're right? So, I'm glad people are making online friends, making acquaintances and whatnot. That's good stuff. It's good stuff. How much are the Stegosauruses these days? Well, I paid 13 Canadian dollars for this one. That's what I can say. Yeah, this one was $13. It's in good shape. It's got a tail waggles. And this one, I believe, because it has the orange, like the dark orange feet, is exclusive to this set. And the one with the light gray feet comes in another Dino Island set that I don't have. The one with the villains and the trapper vehicles and stuff like that. I don't think I'll go out of my way to get the light-footed one. I don't know. I guess if I ever pick up that set and it comes with the dino, then I will have it, and I will have it. But, yeah, I don't think I need to go out of my way to get it. Yeah, Lego dinosaurs are just kind of expensive sometimes. Well, welcome, chat. Yeah. The chat is for chatting. Yeah. I've watched a lot of the old stream archives. Hey, thank you. I'm glad someone's getting some entertainment out of those. They get a ton of views, to be honest. So I guess some folks are really enjoying that content. So it's good to see. Looks like I got some sort of like satellite dish here, picking up broadcasts and stuff. Oh, interesting. Yeah, notice sometimes the feet colors are swapped. Yeah. Oh, hey, Maniac for Bricks. How's it going, Joey? Good to see you. We're going pretty well. Things are going pretty well here. We're working on the research compound, getting some side builds together here, putting it all together. I think this thing's going to end up on top, if I had to guess. I love that it's built on a old Belleville plate here, and some of this stuff is pretty modular. Just kind of comes together here, so this is all going well. We had a stream crisis there for a moment where the stream just stopped for some reason. It just completely stopped, but we fixed it and we're still streaming, so I'm still hanging out, having a good time. Yeah. Okay, cool. More tin roof rusted going on here. Yeah, the stream experience, like you said, yeah, Nerdian is pretty rare. We have a nice small community right now, and I'm not saying that to be elitist or exclusionary. Everyone's welcome, of course, to join. And I know eventually, the channel will just grow to the point where we can't really have chat conversations like this anymore, and I'll be sad. I'll be sad to see that go. But maybe it'll give way to new cool adventures, new things in life. I don't want to be in one place for too long, I don't think. Always growing, always building. Yeah. There we go. Out of the pteranodons you own, which one is the most expensive? The pteranodons. Are these pteranodons? I'm gonna guess they're pteranodons because it seems like pterodactyl. I'm assuming the dark orange one is the most expensive because that's the one that came in this set, and this is the most expensive of the bunch here. But I haven't looked them up. All the ones I have here, this is the one I had as a kid. It came with the research glider. The tan one is the research glider. And this one came with the T-Rex transport, I think, the red one. And then this one came with this set. So I'm just going to assume. I'm going to go out on a limb and say the dark orange one is probably the most expensive. These things are cool enough. They're kind of neat. They've got clip hands on the back for some reason. I guess so they can carry guns. Because it wouldn't be an adventurer set without a ton of guns, right? Yeah, they just, we're saving dinosaurs, and we're killing anyone that stays in our way, right? That gets in our way. So, I don't know. Yeah, big fascination with a lot of this. Okay, cool. Wow, lots of people. Hey, Mr. Muck. Did you ever have those Lego dinos that came in a Bionicle can? You are barking up the right tree, my friend. Let's grab them. They're right here. I have them on hand because I knew they were going to come up. Yeah, we're talking about these dinosaurs. Yes. I've got 3 of them. I don't have the Brontosaurus one, unfortunately. And I have all the baby dinosaurs, but they're kind of stored away. Check that one out, hey? Not a Triceratops, it's a Quadratops or whatever. And this was my favorite as a kid. This might be one of my most... Actually, someone asked me this question earlier on stream. I can't remember who it was, but they asked, what's your favorite... Oh, no, it was favorite Lego theme. Second favorite Lego theme. This is one of my all-time favorite sets, I think, or at least in terms of play value. I used this thing a ton. It was so many different monsters, like sci-fi monsters that would come after my little space guys, right? And it's got this mouth that you can chomp with and fit minifigures in, and right? I had one that I just played with so much as a kid. Yeah. Yeah. I suddenly want Adventurers Dino sets. Yeah. There's just so many guns. I don't understand why. in the Dino set series, in all the Adventures themes, just so many guns, so many rifles, so many pistols, just guns. And I mean, I'm not from America, and I don't like guns, so I'm not gonna say that too loudly, but yeah. Anyways, I guess they're neat. They're cool little props as accessories in a set. Okay, cool. I missed a ton of questions there. I kind of want to bring the the wagon around and go back for them. Okay, so I'm going to hit up Nerdian's question here. If you could do a Patreon streams or open a Discord server, yeah, question mark. I guess I could. I really don't want to cross that bridge. Yeah, because then people have to pay to hang out with me, and that's not really something I'm comfortable with, I guess, from a moral standpoint. It just seems super weird to me, but I get it. Some people just have to do that, but yeah, let's try not to cross that bridge. Let's try not to get to that bridge. That'd be great. Cool kids chat. Yeah, for the OGs. Yeah. Yeah, if we want to be exclusionist again. Yeah. Yeah. Dinos, but with guns. Yeah. I remember when 80 plus people were watching and it was chaos. There was a time when we had 80 people watching the stream. This stream? A different stream? I do not remember this. Oh, Jan Anna's asking, Canadian? Yep, Canadian. Yeah. Famous Minnesota pterodactyls, that's right, yeah. Yeah, the Patreon stream was about when or if the community gets too big. Yeah, and again, I don't want to think about it. I don't want it to happen. So hopefully it doesn't. Think positive thoughts, right? Yeah. It was your first stream, I think. Wow. Got up to 80 views. Okay, then. 80 views. Concurrently at the same time. Hopefully most people saw what this was about and were like, you know what? No. Okay. Whoa, this is quite the thing that I'm building. Some sort of contraption that goes on top of this. Like so. I think. This side goes down like that. Okay. Oh, wow, okay, sorry, I got pinged a whole bunch of times when I looked away. Yeah, unlike other YouTubers, Slugger's here for the entertainment and also to educate people who are into collecting Lego sets. Yeah, I mean, I'm here for fun, for my own reasons, too, yep. I wanted to live stream again today, and I was like, you know what, let's just make it happen. I know it's a Friday night, maybe some people will tune in, and that's cool. I'm really happy that folks are hanging out here, too. I just wanted to do it. Yeah, I'd like to stream more, to be honest, but I know it does kind of cut into other time that I have, either hanging out with, friends and family. Oh, this is so cool. It opens up, and then you've got that's neat. All right, so it's like a roof, like a tin roof rusted, and then we open it up, and when you open it, it brings up the satellite dish at the same time. That's just kind of like freely floating in there, and it's got the dish going around. So you bring it back down, and it closes it back up. Very cool. Really nice play feature. Yeah, that works perfectly. What a winner. That's so great. I know this is not the best angle to show it off, but I need the gravity to work here, so yeah. Oh, okay. So Joey, nice. Thanks, Joey, for doing that homework on us there. So Joey was saying, Maniac for Bricks was saying, Pteranodon. That's how you pronounce that. I keep stuttering on that. Pteranodon prices based on Bricklink 6 months ago. U.S. prices: dark orange was $2.04. Tan was $2.17. What? And red was $2.26. So I was completely wrong. Apparently the dark orange one is the least expensive and is yet still the rarest of the bunch. Well, why is the tan one more expensive? It came in a tiny little set. Weird. Maybe it's just more sought after. Maybe that's like the color that this thing is supposed to be. Red, for whatever reason, is the most rare here. Weird. Okay, cool. Thank you for informing us on that, though. Oh no, Sparks, are you okay? Sparks sounds like they just had an asthma attack. That sounds awful. Horrible. Yeah. Yeah, incredible little design. Hey, Jan? Yeah, I agree. Thanks for joining the stream, by the way. Yeah. Mr. Muck saying, yeah, I think it's in LEGO Racers 2. I think you're right. I think a lot of the Dino Island stuff makes an appearance in LEGO Racers 2. Okay. There's got to be one or two more things that are still happening here. I still have this. Like, I've got a giant, like, this is a 12 by 24 brick. This is like the thing that's in the Rock Raiders HQ in dark gray. So I still got one of these that I need to build on. I don't even know what's gonna happen on that. So let me move this out of the way. I'm gonna stick it on top like they're telling me to do in the instructions. That side. Oh, that's so clever. Okay, sorry, I gotta bring it around here. There we are. If I bring it around to this side, you can see that you've got the station in there with the microscope and everything. But now the sextant table makes more sense because it's actually connected to the same floor there, even though this part is separate. Like, it just lifts and you put it in. That's awesome. Now this also means this is modular. So instead of putting a research station on top, oh no, this one won't work. Darn. I need to get another one here. It's within arm's reach. There we go. Perfect. Now we're talking. I can't even zoom out the camera far enough with this so it can all be on camera at the same time. Oh, good. Sparks is not dead. That's good. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, I don't know what... Oh, what piece? Yeah, what piece do you have there, Hylian Batman? Yeah. Unholy. Yeah, it's got Amazon and Dino Island. No Egypt, though. I think you're right. I like that they kind of fit Dino Island and the Amazon sets interchangeably in that game. I thought the two themes actually go together rather fittingly. They seem to work together quite well. Okay, hopefully the stream's still okay. I saw a red light there for a second, so hopefully it's all good. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Rocker just had a second wave. Do you think the color scheme would have changed? Ooh, I had never even considered that possibility, but I suppose it makes sense. Like, realistically, I don't think so. I think they would have just kept it the same, just kind of basing off of how they were kind of designing it at the time. But I think it would have been cool to see if the color scheme would have changed. I don't know what they would have changed it to, though. They already had, like, one of the most complex color schemes LEGO had ever done at the time, or probably the most complex that they had done at the time. So I don't know what they would have done differently about it. Okay, now we're getting to the bottom with all the cat hair. Yeah, the 12 by 24 plate, I love it. I love it too. It's a great piece. There we are. Here's the 4 little arches. Put those in there, and there, and there. Stick that over to that side there. This over to that side there. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, cool. Are you going to give Rex from a can their legs back? He's using Minosaur's legs right now. Rex from a can. Their legs back. He's using Minosaur's legs right now. Mosasaur's legs. Is it? Oh. Oh, are they supposed to be tall legs? Oh no. Oh no. Because they're tiny legs here. Do I have tall legs? Is the printing different? Is that what they're different? Is that what's different about them? Because the printing on this one looks a little different. No, never mind. Because I don't have any tall legs here. Uh-oh. That would explain why they kind of look silly there. Using their legs right now, yeah. Huh. Oh, yes, with a different pattern. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right, because this doesn't matter. Oh, no. All right, well, thanks for the heads up on that. Yeah. Darn. I will have to do some digging online, which apparently is not going to be great. Yeah, good eye there, Nerdian. Yep. Yeah, I got those ones, some of those dinos secondhand, so they must have had the wrong legs attached to them. Darn. Well, that's a shame. I guess I will have to delay that video. Not that there's anything in immediate production at the moment. It's that video's not even proto matter at this stage, so we'll get there though. No way. Darn. I guess I will have to track down that set again. That's unfortunate. Maybe I'll check my local store and see if they've got that piece kicking around. I didn't realize it was that rare or expensive. I guess, like, I mean, it makes sense it's rare because it only ever came in that one set. But, yeah. I think I'm gonna build a bridge today. Think I'm gonna build it in a brand new way. Yeah, it's a nice little bridge here. Luckily, all except the Mosasaur are very affordable, but that's the one I need. Darn. Yeah. Oh, you are welcome to my dinosaurs to make the video, just as long as they return home. That's a tempting offer there, Joey. I will ponder. I'm sure I'll be able to track them down like more locally, because it's not like they were rare sets. They were in drugstores and everything back in the day. I remember that. So hopefully someone's got one locally. If I was able to get the entire Zalax collection of racers just off of somebody locally for $40, I'm sure I'll be able to track that down. Yeah. Okay, looks like I got another one of these things here. That's neat. I'm gonna piece this together here. Oh, Mosasaur is the expensive one. Okay, I see. Man, I'm no good with dinosaur names. I'm just getting them all wrong. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm good. I'm good then. I just need to track down the other one. Why is the Mosasaur so expensive? That's the coolest one. I guess maybe that's why it's so expensive. Maybe I answered my own question there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, Hylian Batman is still on the sci-fi binge, and I'm happy to talk about sci-fi. All right, so we're talking about, what was it, favorite captain or favorite Star Trek character? Oh, I see. Just in general. General Star Trek character that is my favorite. It's tough. Because I guess there's different metrics you can pit it against. You can say, like, which one do you think has the best writing, or your favorite actor, most charming, lots of different ways. I don't know, I'm a pretty big fanboy of Dr. Julian Bashir. I like some Bashir in my Star Trek. But there definitely are some like early season episodes where he's completely insufferable, but they fixed him really quickly. Unlike, I noticed you didn't mention any Voyager characters there in your list. Yeah, unlike some characters on Voyager that were like flawed from the execution, and then just they never fixed them. So that's why you've got annoying Neelix moments in every episode. Like, in the rare occasion they utilized Neelix effectively, he's fine. And Ethan Phillips is a great actor. It's nothing to do with the actor, completely to do with the material. So, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're still good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like some Dr. Bashir. I love Quark. I love Garrick, all from Deep Space Nine. I love Kira. Sorry, not Nira. I was thinking Kira Nerys from Deep Space Nine. Yeah. She's probably the best actor on that show, to be honest. Nana Visitor. She's just stellar. So good. Yeah. Okay. Get the string here. The string is actually still packaged up. I don't know if people know that this is how a lot of Lego string comes, where it's taped up like that. Yeah. Me at 3 a.m. is asking, will you ever do a live stream where you build some Spyrius sets? I can almost guarantee I will. Yeah, for sure, for ssure. Good to hear that theme has fans out there, like big fans. That's good. I've got all the Spyrius sets. You can expect a video very similar to the Zalax Racers video on Spyrius at some point in time. It's one of the themes that I'm meaning to talk about. I don't think it's ever going to get its own like individual set release series video, but I do think it's more than worthy of getting its own separate video where I talk about all the sets individually. So that'll be cool. Yeah. Which Star Trek character would you like to hang out the most with the most? Who do you want to just like hang out with? Who would be a cool hang? Who would be a cool hang in Star Trek? You know what? I bet you Uhura, like Nichelle Nichols' character. Obviously, rest in peace, Nichelle Nichols, very recently. But yeah, I think she'd be a pretty cool hang. Just hanging out. She seemed like a very like down to earth sort of person on the show. So yeah, I'm going with Nichelle Nichols and Lieutenant Uhura. Okay, I don't know what I'm building over here. This is weird. Yeah. Oh, Nerdian saying the Doctor is the best Star Trek character. I will die on this hill. You're talking about the Doctor from Voyager, I'm assuming. And yeah, like, I mean, I get it. Robert Picardo is just like, they were lucky to have him on that show. His presence alone just like raised the bar of the acting potential. And that's no slight against Kate Mulgrew, because she holds her own as Captain Janeway for sure. Yeah, I think a lot of the Doctor's great moments rest on him as an actor more than the writing. So I don't know if I can agree and say like he is the best character, but you can always guarantee he's putting in a great performance as the Doctor. So yeah, I totally get where you're coming from in that regard. Yeah. I don't know how, but I just knew you'd be a Bashir guy. That's so funny. Yeah. Nice. Odo, hanging out with Odo would be cool. Yeah. Voyager. Yeah. Hylian Batman. I get what you're saying about Voyager. I'm not a big Voyager fan, to be honest. I kind of lament the fact that now it's kind of considered like one of the good Star Treks, because they've just come out with so many terrible ones afterwards. But like there's things Voyager does really well that I like it for, and then there's the show it could have been, right? And I'm just always drawn by what it could have been, and they just decided they didn't want to make the show that way. Basically, like a more what do you call that? Serialized show, like Deep Space Nine was. I kind of wanted Voyager to be that, but and it had all the potential to be, because you've got this Starfleet vessel stranded in the Delta Quadrant, that is, limited resources, which they just promptly forget about for most of the show. And with a half Maquis crew, which they promptly forget about halfway through the first season, so it had all these ideas that were just grand ideas, and then just execution just failed on the execution most of the time. So many of the so many of the scripts were really mundane ideas, and they continuity never seemed to matter on the show except for dumb things. So like shippers and whatnot, and the Doctor's hollow emitter being just randomly something that he was allowed to keep from a previous episode when on a show that doesn't care about previous episodes. Just kind of a strange choice there, but whatever. Okay, so sorry, I missed the chat here. Maniac for Bricks is asking, would also require reviewing Unitron. Well, I have all the Spirius and I have none of the Unitrons, so no. I guess I wouldn't be talking about Unitron. Unitron's pretty expensive too, from what I've seen, so I've just got no Unitron sets, and I have all the Spirius ones through happenstance. So yeah, Spirius gets to stand on its own feet, I think, in that regard. Yeah, J Master is saying, I've been meaning to check out some Star Trek. Yeah. I don't know where to start. If you want like some of the cream of the crop stuff, just to see if you're even interested in Star Trek, I would like take a look at TNG, like the Next Generation season 5. It's probably where you want to start. Just watch 5 and 6. Don't watch season 7. You know, that sort of thing. That's kind of cream of the crop. Like when people think of like traditional Star Trek, I think most people are thinking of episodes that fall in that umbrella. And then when you get your fill there, you can just move on to Deep Space Nine. If you want to start with the good stuff, you probably want to start season 4. But honestly, it like the whole show is good. It's got good stuff all over the place. Yeah. What do I want to do with this gauge here? I think I'll do that. Thanks, Ben. Thanks for sticking around here. Yeah, we're just wrapping up this one here. Thoughts on those 3? Yeah. I mean, Deep Space Nine I think is the best Star Trek show, followed by TNG. And then like I would like to like say one of the newer ones, like Lower Decks or Strange New Worlds, but there just hasn't been enough of it yet to really compare it fairly against you know the original shows. Like you can't compare one season of 10 episodes against 7 seasons of 26 episodes. Like that's just not fair. It's apples to oranges. So as much as I have been enjoying Strange New Worlds and Lower Decks especially, I don't know if I can fairly compare them, even though like they might be some of my personal favorite stuff that has the Star Trek name on it at the moment. More so Lower Decks, I think. It's a good show. Yeah, I'm building some sort of thing here, some sort of machine. Encounter at Farpoint? No. Yeah, just skip that one. Why are we talking about season 1 TNG? That's exactly what we're trying to avoid. It's an encounter at Farpoint. Mr. Riker, thank you for joining us here on the Battle Bridge. I'm not going to talk to you. Instead, just turn around and watch the previous scenes from the episode on the computer. That'll get you caught up. It's really bizarre how standoffish they made Captain Picard at the start of the show. Like, he's just a completely unlikable person. Right out of the gate, they just decided to shoot themselves in the knee. But they fixed it. They fixed it as time went on. And he became more nuanced. Yeah, I know what your opinion is, Alien Batman. I wasn't even gonna pay mention to it, but yeah. Alien Batman says original series or no series, basically. Original series or bust. And I really don't know how to view it anymore. I haven't watched the original series in years and years now, but I used to watch it all the time. I loved it. But I do find some of the stuff more difficult to stomach these days. Some of the more, sexist elements. Yeah. I'll just go out and say it. Okay. So I've got some sort of crane system I'm building here along the side. I really don't get what some of these machines are. Yeah, Travis, I don't blame you for being hesitant towards new Trek. And Lower Decks, to be fair, doesn't start well. Like the first episode is not a great first outing. They fix it like immediately though. Like not season 2. Like episode 2 is already markedly better, and then it just gets better from there. Apparently it's streaming again, like it's on the air again. I missed it. I've gotten up to season 2. I haven't seen any of season 3 yet, but I'm excited to see where they go with it next. because it's just got like the heart and soul of old Trek. That's kind of what I feel when I watch that show. I don't get that feeling when I watch Discovery, right, for example, or Picard. Yeah, I'm just not going to talk about that show. Anyways, let's keep on going here. Put a little hook crane together. It's kind of satisfying putting these pieces together for the first time. Like, these are hinged joints that have very obviously never been assembled in this manner before. So we got a hook and a crane. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get what this is yet. Yeah, bad first episode is kind of Star Trek tradition, isn't it? Yeah. That being said, I think Deep Space Nine starts on a pretty good foot. You know, the Emissary as a two-parter. You get to see the Battle of Wolf 359. That's pretty neat. It might be the best first episode for a Star Trek series. Might be. I don't know. Got a Scorpion. We're going to put that over here. Got guns. We're going to put the guns around the camp because, of course, we need guns everywhere. It's a Lego Adventurer set. Where are the guns? Need all the guns. Yeah, I'm excited about that Hellion Batman. I've been avoiding spoilers for Lower Decks because I heard they stopped at Deep Space Nine, so I want to check that out eventually. I don't currently have a subscription to the streaming platform anymore. I kind of let it lapse on my credit card or whatever, and so I haven't set up a new account yet. Although Paramount Plus has a new movie that I want to watch with Bryan Cranston in it. It's a movie about this couple that like learned how to cheat the lottery. And I've been tangentially like aware of the story, but I've gone fuzzy on some of the details, so I kind of want to watch the movie to kind of get a look at it again. Because I think it's a cool idea for a movie. Cool. No worries, me at 3 a.m. Making a combiner model, getting images, and ending it. Oh, and sending it via Proton Mail. Thank you. I will check it out after the stream. Yeah. Gonna get some more food in me, too, after the stream. I'm looking forward to that. Awesome. Can't wait to see it. Yes, Nerdy, and I agree. Lower Decks definitely benefits from having seen older Trek. I don't think it necessarily stands on its own as like its first, like your first time getting into Star Trek. Yeah, so I'm with you there. Ah, darn. Okay, we're coming to the end, and now I'm finally missing a brown piece. I'm missing one of these brick pieces, like the Fort Legorado wood pieces. You know, I have a whole bunch of them sitting in a bin over there, so I'm just gonna grab one real quick. I love that people are talking about Star Trek here. I love Star Trek. I love talking Star Trek. That's my jam. No worries, Joey. Thanks for joining in here. Yeah, long yard sale tomorrow. Lego room renovating. Cool. Sounds good. Oh yeah, they asked you to make a video on a theme. I can't remember what it was though. Yeah. Nice. Thanks for hanging out. How are we doing here in the stream numbers? Down to 14. Okay, cool. We're kind of coming to the end here of the build. Then I can reveal the big surprise that I had talked about. And then I'm going to see what YouTube ends up doing with that big Streamlabs in the middle. I might edit that out of the archive. I have no idea. Let me grab this one piece over here. I'm going to keep talking just to prove my existence, right? That I haven't died yet. I'm still going to keep talking. Haven't died yet. Might die right now. Nope. Still alive. Okay, cool. Still alive, everybody. I'm going to go around the long way here because I've kind of piled up a bunch of stuff next to my chair. There we go. Okay. Still living. Still alive. Proving that I am still alive just by talking. There we are. And the hands are back. Slugger lives. Beware, I live. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so J Master's asking. Oh, and no worries if it's been asked before. Yeah, no, you're cool to ask any question you like here. This is also like a Q&A, right? You like a lot of 90s, early 2000s themes. So have you ever been intrigued by any themes past then? Now, I'm assuming you mean past as in, like, more current. Like, not past as in the past. Because I do have some, like, sets and themes from, like, 93 or the early 80s or Fabuland. Yeah, which is really cool, in my opinion. So I think you're talking about more recent themes. Intrigued by, like, enough to get into. It's really tough for me because Lego, the mentality of Lego shifted after I kind of got out of it. Not because I got out of it, but it's just sets became so much more like combat in a box feeling, and like as an adult collector, that's just not very exciting to me. So like every single set that comes from one of these themes that I might be otherwise intrigued in also comes with some like giant enemy crab or whatever it is that's also built into the set. I don't want that. I don't know. It's not really my thing. So it's tough for me to say like that there's like, yes, this theme would be really great. I'd really like to get into it. I was intrigued by Hidden Side. I'll cop to that for sure. I just think Hidden Side really missed the mark in the sets. That's all. Like the whole idea that Lego is like doing some weird like Lovecraftian thing, super cool. It's just that none of the sets took it far enough, I thought. Like, and I don't mean that to say that I need like, you know, I don't know, like some real eldritch horror sort of stuff from my Lego sets, but they had like a couple of transformation gimmicks in them, and that was it, and it just wasn't enough for my liking. They relied too much on like an app to do the ghostly bits, and I think that's a cop-out and not really what I was looking for. So yeah, Hidden Side would be one that I was intrigued with. Yeah. Oh, we should do Jeopardy, do an A and Q. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of fun that they do that on Jeopardy. Cool, alright, so we got some steam vents here, or smoke, I should say, because this is all running off of a generator. I'm assuming that's what this is. It's got a rope on it for some reason. Oh, the rope is for the zip line. Oh, okay, that's making some sense now. Yeah. Is Ninjago over? Is this true? Is Ninjago done? If so, that is complete news to me. That's what me at 3 a.m. was asking me about. Hey, Kevin. Thank you. Oh, hello from Germany. Cool. I wonder what time it is in Germany. It must be morning there, or mid-afternoon maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of the nighttime where I'm at here. But that's awesome. Nice, good stuff. I've been to Germany before. It was a number of years ago. I really enjoyed my stay there. I was in Berlin for a few days. Yeah, I went to Alexanderplatz, hung out there. Had some pretty good food actually in Berlin. I just thought it was a really cool place. Got to see the Reichstag, all that stuff. Yeah, it's very cool. I enjoyed my stay in Germany. I've got some leftover bricks here, but I feel like I did something wrong, everybody. I have no idea. Like, I've got this plate. Where the heck does this go? Yeah. Oh, currently 7 in the morning, yeah. What is Slugger after dark? Yeah, I guess that's the Jeopardy question. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I see what you're saying, J Master. The lighthouse was the only other one that I was interested in. I have the shrimp shack, which I like because it's got the tongue that kind of pulls out, which is neat. But yeah, I was interested in the lighthouse, but all the rest, I don't know, there just wasn't enough there for me. Okay, that's weird. I definitely missed something because this shouldn't be here. Like, there's no way this set came with like an extra one of these pieces for some reason. Anyways, this is what this is. I'm not missing any details here. This is just a little bit more open. Oh, Shrimp Boat has an albino crocodile. That's cool. I see what you're saying there, Nerdian, yeah, with the organic builds. I've just never really been a fan of that. The brick-built, like, organic, like, snakes and things. Like, that was one of the things that actually turned me off from, what was it called? Pharaoh's Quest? Yeah, I think it was called Pharaoh's Quest. There's, like, the Sphinx that kind of, like, stands up, and there's, like, a giant, like, crab or scorpion thing, a scarab and stuff. There's just too many, like brick-built animals. They're just not my thing. They're not my jam. So I think for people that are fans of those builds, they would really enjoy those themes, for sure. Gosh, there's so many leftover guns. Where do we put all the guns? Alright, so let's see if we can put this all together here now. I'm just going to put the spider down on this plate. I don't know where I missed it. And I've got some leftover blips and studs and a gem. I don't know where this gem came from. I think it goes with Pippin. So we'll put it here for now. Okay, the extra pieces are compensation for the missing pieces. That's a good call, actually. Yeah. Maybe we'll put them in the box. There. So we'll put some studs in there. And we'll put the plate. And we're gonna send this down a zip line, and we're gonna see if it's gonna work. Now the zip line and the whole verticality of this set is not really lending itself well to the live stream with the overhead camera. I don't have a secondary camera I can switch to though, so it is what it is here. Now I get the idea here. I think I get this. You're supposed to take the bridge, which has these little downward facing hook pieces, like little bar hook pieces. They're like on a 1x4 thing and they stick downwards on both sides. You're supposed to lock it in. Yeah, you lock it into these little holes here and it just sits there. It just kind of floats. Yeah, and that kind of locks the set together. So you have the whole research compound. And then I think you're supposed to take this string and stick it somewhere, all the way up at the top, maybe? Yeah, that keeps it pretty taut. That works well. And then you can stick the little sled thing on it. Oh, actually, that 2x4 might not fit. We'll try it without to begin with. There we go. One on this side, one on that side. And ideally, this should slide down. Oop. Hey, okay, that kind of worked. Kinda. It's not bad. It doesn't have wheels necessarily, it just kind of rolls on the plastic. But, oops. That's not bad, that's not bad, yeah. Yeah, am I allowed to have that many guns under Canadian law? Yeah, probably not. I don't know. Oh, is the 2x4 plate from the boat? It's a good guess, but I think I've got the 2x4 plates in the boat already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the boat is complete. But yeah, it did use a 2x4 plate. Don't know what I missed though. I'll go back through the instructions a little later on, I think, and try to figure it out. This is cool. This is a really great little place. Little, actually, it's massive. This thing's huge. I could see this being a really fun play set as a kid. You've got like a little idea of like a bay area, right, where the water is, so you can come up to the coastline with the boat. Yeah. Perhaps it goes under the roof. I thought so. But I think I got that one, or the ones that were in there. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty good, I think. That's a fair stance to take there, Gorilla Rice. Yep. Yeah. I'm maybe not in agreement, but that's okay. And to each their own. Yeah. This looks like a cage of some kind. Oh yeah, it is. Wonder what you store down there. Yeah. Okay. Strange. Yeah. This is neat. This is a neat little set. I'm gonna play around with it a little bit more. I think off stream because I still want to get to the thing I'm talking about. And now my stomach's kind of growling, so it's like I got this time crunch now. Right. Yeah. This is cool. You got to take the bridge off. You can configure it multiple ways, I suppose. You can maybe have these two just kind of hanging out next to each other. And yeah, the stream isn't really a good place to show off much of the verticality here, but it does have some really cool play features. Yeah, I think I'm with you there. Me at 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it, Hellion Batman. I think it's a cool set. I think it's cool. Oh, and this is for lifting the boat in and out of the water with the chain. That's cool. Yeah, so you can move it around. I like. This is maybe not something that they pay a lot of attention to, but I like how Adventurers feels like it's like the 20s. Like it feels like 1920. I guess 100 years ago now. Wow, crazy to think about that. But like, because they got like these generators off to the side here with like smokestacks sticking out. I know you can't really see this on the stream. I don't know why I'm holding it up. There's a smokestack on the crane too, so you can just imagine the noise it makes as it roars around, you know, to go from spot to spot with it. I don't know what this thing's for. Is that for docking the boat? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I bet you that is what that's for. You put the chain around it, and you can dock the boat. Look at that! That's so clever. Love it, love it. Yeah, so you can hold the boat up against the shore like that, so it doesn't float away. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, you know what? I found where the 2x4 plate goes. It goes underneath on the other side of this catapult here. I just missed it for some reason. There's supposed to be a brick there, and I just missed it. I just saw a picture of it in the instructions over there, and I saw where the plate goes. Cool. Another happy landing. Yeah. I didn't bring enough food with me to share with the class. I didn't bring any food with me, actually. I had a little bite to eat before I started streaming. But, yeah. So, I'm going to switch gears here a little bit. I'm going to move all this Dino Island stuff off. I'm going to maybe remove some of the graphics on the screen and whatnot. And we're going to take a look at what the Rock's got cooking, you know? we're gonna see what's going on there. Okay, so let me move this out. Move this out. Yeah, cool set. I know I've got to go back and replace a piece that's missing there. But looking at it from this angle, I know you can't see it from this angle, but it's cool. Like, it's got some really cool verticality to it. And it was a good little satisfying build. Lots of bricks, and it's very substantial. It's big, based on what you get. Yeah. Let's see here. The plane is probably the highlight of the set, though, to be honest. This is a really cool twin prop plane. I think they really nailed it. One of the really cool things about the Adventurers theme, and I was talking to somebody earlier about this, was that they made it so it was ambiguous in terms of like which one is the good guy vehicle, which one is the bad guy vehicle. And so like even though you could say like this is combat in a box because you're getting like a bad guy vehicle and good guy vehicles too, they're not like branded or like colored in a way that makes them like inherently different, and oftentimes the instructions or other photography for the set will show the good guys in what was like the bad guy's vehicle and the bad guys in the good guy's vehicle, because at the end of the day this is just a plane. Like it's just an airplane from the 1920s, you know. This is just a car. It's a 1920s car, and so that's cool. Like and you can just hop between the two. And so some of the combat in the box that you see these days is very much themed towards each like faction. They have their like faction colors or something, and I don't know. There's something that's just unappealing about that to me. So I don't know. It makes every set feel very samey as well. When like when you compare Life on Mars to Mars Mission, for example, Life on Mars, each set was very unique, and in fact I think there's only one set in the entire series where you have aliens and astronauts together, and every other set was just separate, and they all feel very distinct and unique. But when you look at sets from the Mars Mission theme, they feel very samey because every set is going to have both an alien vehicle that's roughly the same kind of build with guns on it, and a human set which is roughly the same kind of build with guns on it. So that's just, I don't know, it's not as appealing to me. And yes, you can make cool big armies and stuff like that, and maybe that's the point, but yeah. Yeah, anyways, here's our cars, and here's our planes, and here's our set, and I need to move it all out of the way for the next big project. And now there's base plates in the way. Oh no! We looked at all the base plates and now they're taking up all the room that I had set aside for something new. Yeah, try moving them a little bit. And where am I going to put this? Oh, the Heroscape is in the way too. Alright, we'll try moving it out. Oh, I've got this space here. Perfect. Can't survive the journey. It can. Perfect. Alright. Surprise time. That's right. Okay. It's getting pretty late where I'm at here. Still 14 people hanging out. Hey, thanks everybody. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we're in it for the long haul. Alright, let me move these dinos out of the way. Whoops. Alright, dinos moving out of the way. Planes moving out of the way. Nice. It is indeed very late. Yes, alright, let me just set that there so the camera stays focused for the time being. Slugger's standing up again, which could always result in danger. The danger of death is always present. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. Anything could happen. Let's move the dinos out of the way. Perfect. Okay, so big box incoming. Big box. Big unmarked box incoming. I don't even know how I'm going to show this off, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. How are we gonna do this? It's massive. It's not gonna fit under the camera here. There's just so many things to trip on the floor right now because it's all spread out around me. Alright. I guess we're going to, Oh, hey, thanks, J-Master. Yeah, just found you lately. You're a really good quality brick channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've been doing this for over a year now as a hobby, just in my spare time. And I've been having a great time with it. Yeah. What's in the box? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I guess I'm covering up the microphone now with the box. Alright, let's pull back this flap, and we'll see if people can get it. I think everyone will probably know what this is if I pull back one more flap here. Alright, here we go. What do we see? What do we see? What do we think it is? Oh! Oh! Aha! Aha! Okay. Well, let me move it up here. Yeah, we've got some Orient Expedition going on in here, folks. Yeah. That's just one of the puzzle pieces there, kind of out of the way. This was a large collection I bought very recently, and Brett and I had all these sets growing up, but there are a ton of them here. Yeah, it's all three of the big temples in here. Yeah. So you've got the Chinese Palace and the Himalayan Mount Everest one, and the Scorpion Palace as well. So, oh yeah. This is the big one. Yeah, the big one. So you can already see the base plate there, very familiar to any Rock Raiders fans. It's the same mold, just different printing on it. I'm going to move some of these instructions out of the way here. And yeah, I'll just toss them on the floor for now. Cool. This container here is with the cards for the game. We might take a look at these in a minute or two. Yeah, go through the deck of cards. Just kind of take a peruse through there. But yeah, So we're talking bags upon. Oh, this one's split open. Darn it. Bags. Golden dragons here. In very nice condition. Yes. All right, so I need to move the box out of the way here, and I'll kind of talk through my goals and strategy on maybe what I want to do with this here. Yeah. All right. So let me just. It's massive. I don't know where I'm going to put this. Darn it. Over here. Can I set it on top of the Heroscape? I think I can. Yeah, I think I'm safe to do that. All right, cool. There's one more little bin I need to grab here as well, too. I know, it's so much Lego, and you won't believe the price I bought it for, to be honest. I know, I get people asking me whoops, oh, I almost died. That time I almost died. Sorry to disturb everyone with that. I get people asking me very frequently about how to get good deals on Lego. I don't know what the secret is, and sometimes it doesn't happen for me. Sometimes the answer is just have the amount of money that you need, and that's the secret. So here we got some more. I already went through and kind of emptied out this bag into here. But yeah, what was that? 14 sets, I think, in this collection, all for the low price of 300 Canadian dollars. That's it. I cannot believe I scored it like that. Actually, you know what? It wasn't even that. It was cheaper than that, because that's what they had it listed at, and I talked them down from that price. I don't even remember what I paid for it, but it wasn't even 300 Canadian dollars. Which, if you look up any of the prices of these sets, online, any of those big temple sets, and it's got all three of them. Now, none of the sets are complete. All of the sets are missing pieces, so the seller described them as 90% to 95% complete, but I don't care. That's fine by me. I've got a huge collection of Lego here. I'll be able to substitute in the missing pieces, and like I said, Brett and I already had all of these sets growing up, so they're in the mix somewhere. The missing pieces are here, but yeah, I know. Crazy price. You know what's even crazier? It was on eBay. It was just on eBay, and it went to auction, and nobody bid on it. And I did a best offer thing with the seller. I said, like, hey, will you accept this offer? And nobody bid me out for days, and then they just accepted my offer right before the auction ended. I don't know what happened. Sometimes, like, things just don't pop up in the feed, I guess. They had it listed as Lego Massive Collection. And, yeah, I guess I just saw it. I was there at the right time, and no one else grabbed it, so, yeah. Oh, really, Kevin? That is interesting. Interlocking brick systems. Weird. Okay, well, I hope I never get big enough that I get into legal trouble for speaking my mind on things like that. Yeah, hopefully the channel stays small enough. Yeah. Yes, Hyleen Batman, I know how lucky I am to have scored it here. Now, there are some problems with the lot here. I don't know how well this is going to show up on camera. These are incredibly yellow. The Scorpion Palace, whatever direction they had it facing, it was facing the sun. So the pieces for the palace are yellowed probably beyond, replication. Is that what I'm trying to say? Doesn't matter though. I had the Scorpion Palace. I have all these pieces already. So this will just help me rebuild it to the point where I don't have to dig for like every last tiny piece, like especially in this stupid dark blue color that I don't like. But yeah. Yeah, just a quick warning. Stay safe. Yeah, very smart. Yeah, so some of these bricks are really yellow right now. But anyways, I was kind of curious, folks, what your thoughts were in terms of like sorting these pieces. Like, what should I do? Because there's quite a few sets in here. I don't know what's missing, and I don't know what I need to do to replace them. Like, should I be trying to sort them out into set inventories? Like, I know eventually I have to do that. But maybe I should be just sorting them out into color first and then trying to build the sets from there. That's kind of what I did with my Life on Mars collection. So I'm just curious what people's thoughts are. But anyways, hopefully by seeing this Orient Expedition collection, you're starting to you're piecing the dots together and realizing, oh, maybe Slugger's in it. Like he's like really in it for Orient Expedition. And maybe we can expect to see some really fine-tuned, tailored Orient Expedition content in the future. Maybe. Yeah. Set inventories, I would think. Yeah, probably. Hey. Should put all those pieces into your drawers. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thin base plates like this. Yes, I live for these things. Yeah, I collect them like crazy. I don't like the new plate idea of just building everything on plates. Base plates added so much more personality to sets, I found. They just don't like they're Lego doesn't make a plate that's this big, and I don't think they ever will. But this base plate gives you so much more room to work with. Yeah, sort by part type or relative size. Oh, that's a Mark of Brick saying I'd do part type or relative size. That's not a bad thought either, to be honest. Yeah, Travis is saying I'd do color and then completing sets one at a time. Individually bag each set. Yeah, I'm with you there. The only thing I might do different is something I started over here. I started individually bagging the printed pieces and cloth just to keep them separate. But yeah, I kind of want to go through and dig through this stuff right now. This is one I've already opened. I did look in this bag just to see what was kind of looking like. But let's open one of the other ones here, because this is all new to Slugger. Slugger doesn't know what's in these bags. There might be some. Oh, there are some minifigures. Good. That's actually something I really would appreciate having more of. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I saw the golden sword in there too. Okay. Let's do some pouring. So I think they kind of... Oh, man, it's actually in good condition, too. What? No way. Okay, so this is the golden sword. I don't know how well this will pick up on camera. This thing is notoriously brittle. Like, the flaking of the gold on it, really tough to get them in perfect condition. Now, I actually, a number of months ago, I actually did buy one that is brand new. I still have it sealed, like in the plastic and everything. So I know I've got one in perfect condition. This one is also still in really good condition. It's got a couple of defects, kind of chips down towards the hilt, and the hilt itself is kind of weathered, so it's been held by a minifigure a couple of times. That's crazy, and it's just hanging out in here. It's actually in good condition, too. Nice. All right, let's set that. We'll put that in the bag with the printed pieces and the cloth pieces, so it doesn't get knocked around too much. Let's fish out some minifigures here. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm really sorry. I don't know how I keep getting really lucky with these scores, because I'm looking at this guy, like no hat line whatsoever. Like, this is another person that just never played with their Lego. Like, they built this once maybe, and then they sold it to me, and that's it. Like, I mean, I'm overjoyed, but it doesn't seem fair that, like, that's exactly what just happened with the Dino Island set. I don't know. Yeah, I got really lucky with this. Wow. Anyways, yeah. He's in perfect condition. I like nothing more I can say. I think he's got Johnny Thunder's legs on, but other than that, it's perfect. Here's Pippin. Okay, she's looking a little bit more weathered. Her torso's cracked in a couple of places, unfortunately. But yeah. Oh, Nerdian saying, please show off the dragon. Yeah, it's in the box still. Let me. I hope I didn't squish it. That'd be sad. Brett still has his golden dragon, of course, and it's in perfect condition too. I think I probably have it here at my house right now. But yeah, look at that. Yeah, the golden dragon. Very cool, very cool. So right now there's actually 2 that are in the house right now, I think, because I've got Brett's in a safe place as well too. Yeah. Well, somebody has to get lucky. I suppose you're right. Yeah. Yeah, any play at all ruined the chrome on those swords for sure. Yeah, isn't it? It's so pretty. It's such a pretty mold. They did such a great job with it here. Yeah. I don't know, Travis. I really don't know. I don't know how I sometimes get lucky with this. I mean, I've had my fair share of like really awful condition sets. Maybe it's just once you've it's the one-armed bandit. Once you've played the game enough times, you're bound to win. So, like the whirling time warper that I made the review on, probably one of the worst condition sets I've ever received. Not only was it not complete, but it was like filthy. Like someone had dipped it in like a vat of grease and just like let it sit for a decade and then taken it out. Like absolutely rancid. I washed every brick twice. I've never done that before. And it's still like you still see grease residue on it in places. But it did come with the blocks, so I don't know. But I managed to clean it up enough for the video. Look at these. That's looking great, I think these pants are supposed to be swapped. I'd have to check the cards, though, to double check. But these figures are looking awesome. They've got their Sherpa hats and whatnot around in here, too. There we go. Look at that. That's cool. Very cool. Actually, here, I'll throw it on a minifigure here. I can't remember this guy's name offhand. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. Oh, and the transparent red wings, they'll be in here. If they're not in here, Brett has his still, so we're good. We're covered. There are at least two transparent red wings somewhere in this house, so we're good. We're good. These, yeah, look at these. Look at those. These are really tough to get. Or cheaply, I should say. And these are actually not yellowed at all. They're really easy to get really yellowed. So that's looking awesome. The big ugly rock piece and the little ugly rock piece in white for ice. I'm inspiring other people to go get their Lego. Hey, you know what? That's what Trick Bricks did to me. Started watching those videos, and honestly, I'll Nick on Planet Ripple with Lego Rewind. That's what I'm trying to say. That was also inspirational to me too. Just watching it again, getting back into the vibe of Lego. Yeah, that's what made me go to my parents' place and pick up all my old Legos. Yeah, do so at your own risk, I suppose. There's another Sherpa hat there. That's great. It's probably for Pippin. Oh, nice. Another big ugly rock piece. It's got a little scuff in it. That's not bad at all. You also get these weird colors, like this color I don't think is a color anymore. Can't remember what it is. It's not quite earth orange, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, it's a different orange. This is earth orange, Tigura here. But, yeah. I said I used those Sherpa hats as luxurious frog chairs by turning them upside down. No way. Yeah, that works perfectly. And they got like I'm sure that fits one of these. Like you could just stick that on that side. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I love it, Nerdian. That's awesome. That's great. Perfect. Yeah. Wait, Nick Ripple sold me on Bionicle G2 with his build videos, which featured music from Rama? What? Not from me, right? Like you're talking like Rama the game? There's no way. Like Nick's videos are older than my channel. There's no way he had my music from, right? Ooh, another printed piece here. That's cool. ROM of the Game. Cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. I love that soundtrack. I use songs from that soundtrack too. Good, good. Yeah. Da, 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 da. It's just a great little score of music. And of course, obviously, shout out to Accursed Farms and Ross Scott for keeping the good fight going. Hey, that's some new gray. What's that doing in there? Suspicious plate of new gray. We don't want that. Why would we want that? You know, new gray. Cool. The cool rope bridge. And Johnny Thunder's classic hat there as well. Okay. I think I've got most of the prints out of here. I'm just trying to get anything out that might still have a print on it. I don't think there's much, to be honest. Okay, so now what do I start doing? Do I just start, like, chucking them into bins, into bags? I didn't come prepared. I didn't bring any bags. Maybe what I do is I just shove this in a bin for now, and we go through another one, and we take a look at that. I don't anticipate I'll be streaming like a whole lot longer here tonight. I am getting quite hungry, but this is pretty cool, hey? Like, to be able to see, like, hey, this is the Orient Expedition. Like, it's here. It exists. Maybe I'll stream the sorting process later. I don't know if sorting bricks is actually entertaining, though. I've got actually other Lego I want to sort, too, but I can easily just do that off stream. I don't need to do that on stream, but yeah. Yeah, why don't they make Lego like this anymore? I'm with you there, and honestly, I'm willing I'm willing to kind of spill the beans on this a little bit. I really do think Orient Expedition is one of the greatest all-time Lego series. I know I haven't really talked about Adventurers all that much, and I've been kind of avoiding it, kind of stepping around, but this. Yeah, and I'm so excited to do the series for this, but we are talking like a year away. like this is not happening like next month. This is like 12 to 18 months in the making. So sorry to get your hopes up here, folks. Like right out of the gate here, but yeah, this will be a long time in the works here. I'm tracking down a few extra things that I need to complete some of the collection, but yeah. Just awesome Lego here. Okay, cool. All right, so let me start binning this away here. Of course, I set the giant box on top of the box I now need. There we go. And I think I'm just going to chuck it towards the here. Yeah, sorry. Oh, that's kind of loud. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Oh, you know what? There's these skulls. Maybe I should be pulling the skulls out. Yeah, thanks, Mark of Brick. Yeah, I agree. Got all the big main ones here for sure. And even I think there's quite a variety of little ones here. Like I know the Emperor's ship is in here somewhere. I think all three of the ones with the I guess what do you call these things? The monsters, the guardians. I think it has all three of them. I haven't seen the Yeti or the Chinese one. I can't remember the name of it offhand, but I haven't seen those ones yet. I'm fairly sure they're in here, but if they're not, I'll be making some more purchases. Sorry for the noise there, everybody. Just a couple scoops left here. There we go. Another skull. I'll pull that one out as well. There we go. Aero Nomad was always my favorite. Yeah, you know what? I don't think that one's in here. I know Brett had it growing up. So maybe he'll be able to hook me up with an Aero Nomad for the video. We'll see. Alright, so let me move this out of the way here. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, good night. Funny live stream. Good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So tuning into it made me hungry. Yeah, tuning into it now is making me hungry too. All right. I got a couple more bags here of things, so I want to go through these really quickly. This one looks like it was a part of a plane and some Himalaya. Oh, there's the Yeti. Okay. Nice. Or parts of the Yeti. Let's see if we can build the Yeti. Hey. Build the Yeti. There we are. The Yeti. Oh, how well that's going to show up on camera. I love the look of this Yeti. Probably the best of the three there. I don't know. It's just a cool build for a Yeti. Yeah. Had an opportunity to buy the set with the Yeti in it for a good price, but passed on it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, the set itself maybe isn't that remarkable. It's also not a rare set. It's a very common one to get. So, it's all good. I had an opportunity, and this is when I made the decision. I'm not going to talk about the Adventurers Amazon sets. I don't know what the theme was actually called. I guess the Amazonian ones, because I had a chance to buy the giant one, the Temple Ruins or whatever, Aztec Temple Ruins, for probably about half its going rate. And I passed on it because it was still just too much. And Trick Bricks already did it, so I don't need it. I don't know. The set didn't really speak to me. Wow. So I'm always looking for minifigures that like are in perfect condition, because when you put a camera up to them and you like zoom it in, you get those really close. Oh, Jun Chi, thank you. Yeah, that's what it's called. Thanks for me at 3 a.m. Sorry, I looked at the chat just now. You get those really zoomed in shots. You want to get figures that have no defects in the printing, really sharp printing, everything. This Sam Sinister looks great. Looks really great. So I'm happy for that, for sure. That's a good score right there. Okay, we got some string there. I don't see any printed pieces here. I guess the tires probably shouldn't get sorted away. Or no, you know what? I'm not even gonna wash all. No, I should. Hey, look. They said they washed it before they sent it to me, but the test results show that was a lie. Okay, well, I guess we're washing all of this then. I probably was going to do that anyways, honestly. Some of these pieces are of the wrong color. I can see some new gray sneaking in. New gray. Get out of here. New gray. Yeah, that's okay though. Yeah, Tigura. Yeah, and I had Tigura growing up. Actually, I think this is my copy of Tigura. I didn't have the other two, but I know Brett did. So between us, they are here. That's new gray too. Wow. Okay, there's actually quite a few new gray pieces. And this is starting to be troubling to me because my eyesight for telling those colors apart isn't that great, unless it's under like bright lights like this. So I'm gonna have to be very critical of what goes in the wash, I suppose. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Kevin. Yeah, I've actually got a like a system for washing that works really well for me, and I continue to use it. And I just use a little bit of dish soap. You just got to make sure the dish soap doesn't have bleach in it, and you should be good to go. But yeah, it sounds like you've got a little bit of a system there that works for you, which is good to hear too. Yeah. Well, there's that stupid wheel again. This is the wheel from the time tunnellator, just in different colors. It's going to be in the back of the airplane for this, I'm sure, which is fine, because this set doesn't need to be rolled across the ground the same way the time tunnellator does, which is the Achilles wheel of that set. Okay, where'd I put that bin? There it is. Okay, perfect. I'm just going to shovel these away here. I guess I'm going to be washing this at some point, so I'm going to want to prep these things for getting washed. That's the new objective. No longer sorting, it's wash them first. Whoa, that's crazy me at 3 a.m. They retailed for $8 back in the day. I have a hard time believing that, but I mean, yeah. You know, like the dollar could just buy more back then, and Lego sets were generally cheaper. Although not like proportionately, it's just that, you know, compared to, you know, their retail price now or their value now, a lot of these are a lot more expensive now. Wow, I can't tell if that's new gray or old gray. Huh. All right, cool. You want to readjust your camera. We're not far from a face reveal when you lead forward. Oh, really? Interesting. How far? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you'll catch too much of my face. You might catch my hair. I guess you saw I've got darker hair, but good call. Honestly, if an accidental face reveal happens at some point, I'm not going to be too upset about it. It'll happen when it happens, and, you know, I won't have too much of a say in when it happens, I'm sure. So, yeah. Alright, let's get this bag open. I've seen some printed dynamite pieces. There's a Tigura in here as well, which is good. So this is the one that actually came with the lot here. This Tigura. Hey, cool. Anyone that was watching the stream much earlier when I was building the plane will recognize this building technique. I don't know if I can get that closer or not. Yeah. Maybe this is actually more interesting if I zoom the camera in. Maybe I should do that. Where's my camera control? Zoom. How much more in? Yeah, so you can see the pieces a little bit better, hey? I don't know. You can just tell me to zoom that out. It's too zoomed in now. I just gotta make sure that when I'm operating here, I'm operating under the camera. Hey, Zeldrake! You thought I'd be done by now? Yeah, kinda me too. I won't be on much longer here. Just a little bit longer, I think. But, yeah, have you had some water to drink? Yeah, I had a full water bottle already, so I'm doing good there. I might open up my second water bottle here because my voice is getting a little bit more hoarse towards the end here. And I'm looking forward to having something to eat. Yes. Yeah. Oh, you cut the nose and like the side of my eye cavity. Oh, weird. Wow, okay. I guess I leaned in a little bit too far there. Yeah, I won't be on much longer. Yeah. Well, they actually make the swords big enough for Tigura to hold as well, too. That's cool. Okay, well, if you can piece together what it looked like from my nose and the side of my eye cavity, props to you. Go be a forensic detective, I suppose, right? This is new gray too, okay. I'm getting a little upset. I'm seeing a lot of new gray in here. Although it is making me start to wonder, because Orient Expedition came out in 2003. You know what else happened in 2003, or right at the end of 2003? New gray. And I had never thought that any Orient Expedition sets were produced in new gray, but maybe this is an assumption that is being challenged at this very moment. Because all the Orient Expedition sets I had were in old gray. Maybe that's just because I caught them early enough. Who knows? But I am seeing more new gray in here. There's lots of printed dynamite here. That's cool. I like getting some printed dynamite. Ah, you've got that yellow crown thing. Hey, you might have the riverboat set then. Yes, this piece. I think it's from the Aztec line, like the Amazon line. I think they did it originally in that line, and then they carried over the piece to this one. I'm trying to get the skull out of it here, so skull's in there pretty good. I use a rod for that, maybe. Yeah, it's okay to exist as a human on camera. It's not a big deal. It really isn't at the end of the day. Like, I like having some anonymity. But I also know where this is going at some point, right? We're gonna have to just lean into, the skull's in perfect condition. Oh my goodness. I got so lucky, everyone. Yeah, this is really lucky. Really lucky find. Even though I'm complaining about having to pick out new gray. Okay, I'm gonna take the wheels off, because the wheels have rubber that I don't want to wash with the rest of the pieces. I don't know if that's me just worrying about that too much. Oh, that's not a adventurer's piece at all. Oh, great. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. All Orient should be old grays and old browns. That's what I thought too, Marker Brick. It really should be. So maybe this is something that they tried to piece together again from their old collection. Yeah, I was just thinking that maybe it's possible that this is one of those sets that transitioned over, because I know there are sets out there, or yeah, maybe one of these is one of those sets. I mean, there were sets that were available in old gray and in new gray, just because they made that leap. All right, let me find that extra water bottle. There it is. I found it. That didn't take long. Pretty sure it was a pretty hard line at 04. Okay, maybe. Maybe. I could be wrong. Yeah. Oh, Travis, missing another piece on the second set. Darn, darn. I'm curious what you're building. You might have said earlier, but I must have missed it. Yeah. And if you want to send me pictures, too. Check the base plate for the big temple. That one is very comfortably old gray. Yeah, I can see it from here. Definitely old gray. Yeah, so maybe Orient Expedition. I mean, that's one of the other reasons why I think Orient Expedition is one of the all-time great LEGO themes. Like it's a real watershed moment, because it is the last of the old grays, and like the old browns and whatnot too were transitioned out very, very quickly afterwards. And it seemed to be a very popular theme. Seemed like people really loved it back in the day and still talk about it today with great reverence. So, yeah, I think it's a real winner. Real diamond in the rough. Okay, let me grab these. Oh, nope, sorry, that's the wrong bin. Let's grab this bin. Although I guess I have to wash those pieces now, too. They all got to go washed. Oh, the original TIE Fighter. Cool. Nice, nice. Oh, selling off the Star Wars stuff. I get it. Yep. That makes a lot of sense these days. I've been very tempted to, I've got a ton of old LEGO Star Wars sets, and some of them, oh, that's a cool print right there. I almost missed that one. Yep. Some of them really expensive now, like the original Jabba's Palace, stuff like that. There we go. Sorry, I know the camera's going to start doing some weird things. Oh, you know what? I should have changed the, oh, wow. I really dropped the ball on this. Yeah, we're no longer building, that. But we are looking at adventurers still. All right, I got one more big bag here. And if Junchi is in here, they'll be in this next bag. And if they're not in this next bag, they're not here. And that's unfortunate, but predictable, I think. I'm pretty sure Junchi isn't here. So we'll see. This one kind of ripped open because it was spilling at the seams. Oh, let's see if we can get the camera to focus again. Actually, I'm going to zoom it back out again because it's a little too close for what we've got going on now. Let's bring it all the way. Widescreen. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry. I missed a whole bunch of pings here. Let's see. Oh, maybe not that many, actually. Haha. Spill over from pills, metallic with grays, yeah. Oh, box trade. I'm pretty sure there are like isn't one of the AT-ATs also in old gray and new gray or something? I could have sworn there was a few sets that were in old gray and new gray, but I could definitely be wrong. I'm going off of memory now. That's not good. Yeah. It is a great theme, isn't it? Yeah. Here's these vinyl flags for the palace, or maybe for the ship, actually. I'm thinking about it. That's cool to get both of those there. Some treads, a Johnny Thunder popping out of the mix here. He's got a guns a-blazing. He's in really good condition. Yeah. A little nick on the printing for the mouth, which is too bad. I might have a good mouth there. Oh, it's his goatee. It just misprinted. Darn. It's too bad. Okay, let's dump out the rest here. This is most certainly almost all. Ooh, yeah! I see. Sparkly and chrome. It's the golden helmet. Nice. Whoops. Let's not drop that. Check out that sucker. Yeah, the golden helmet. I don't think these ones get as scratched up. That chrome's on there pretty thick. So I think this one's safe for play. Gold helmet. Cool, cool. I'll set that one off to the side here. And open this up a bit. Here's one of the guards. They look like they're in great shape. Oh no, kind of some stuff on the face. That's a misprint. And the torso's kind of scratched too, actually. Upon closer inspection, not great condition. They've got their got their hat there. Yep. Oh, thank you for saying AT-AT correctly rather than the blasted AT-AT. AT-AT walkers. AT-AT. All right. Ooh, there's one of the wings. One of the wings for the golden dragon. Trans red. That's pretty cool. Where there's one, there's hopefully two. There's two. Nice. Okay, so we got the wings for the dragon. That's cool. And most of this looks like it's stuff for the Chinese palace here. Treads for the vehicle. Ooh, the map piece there. Printed map. That's good. Yeah, dragon complete. We're good to go. We're good to go in the dragon department. Let's we'll piece it together here and we'll put it on stream again. There we go. Yeah, actually, you know what? The clip on this side is not very good. Let me look at it in the light. I wonder if it's the clip or the wing. It's the clip. Darn. Yeah, okay, so the clip on this side here is a little loose, like it's letting the wing just kind of flap back down. It doesn't really hold it in a good position. Yeah, actually both the clips aren't super great. I have to do some trickery with that in order to make it work. But like I said, we've got another one here in the house too. So yeah, we got the whole golden dragon there. Let's see if we can get the reflection in the light again. Yeah, it's just great. Yeah. AT-AT at. Oh, thanks, Market Brick. Okay, that clears that up. Yep. They say ATST. Atst. Yeah. Okay, stack that up there. Found one of the keys. The keys to unlock the gates of the Scorpion Palace. Or not the Scorpion Palace, the Chinese Palace there. Actually, I don't know what it's called. Dragon Fortress, I think, is the proper name for it. Now I'm going into the old memory banks. Dragon Fortress. Tons of gems in here, too. There's some dynamite. Another key. I like the old Harry Potter style keys. It's cool. They still got some use. Johnny Thunder's hat. Ah, here's the ladder piece I needed earlier for the Dino Research Compound. I was missing this piece out of that set. So I'll just go track down one I've got in my collection and put it in. You can never have too many of those, I think. It's a great piece. You can add ladders to lots of your builds then. Ah, one of these things is not like the other. I don't know how that's going to show up on stream, but yeah, old gray, new gray, old gray. It's just get rid of that. It's going in the garbage. I don't actually mean that. I'll put it in the bin, but you know. Okay, cool. Oh, this dragon had bad wing clips out of the box. Interesting. I wonder if it's because the mold had been used so many times up to this point. This has got to be one of the last times they used that dragon mold, right? For the body, I mean. The body piece is the same mold as they used back in the early 90s. So, black chain. This is really tough to come across here. A black chain. So I need to keep that separate. They're not as common as you'd like, unfortunately. Oh, we've come back in on the Star Wars opinions now, I see. Nice, nice, yeah. Yeah, I've been meaning to sit down and watch Rogue One again. I was pretty, like, about it when I saw it. Whoops! Uh-oh. That took off like a bullet. There we go. Found it, though. Managed to slingshot around the room and back towards me again. Yeah, so that would make sense then, because I know, like, for example, like Transformers go through that. The more times they use the mold, the less the pieces, like, interlock and fit together anymore. So when you get, like, a mold that's been used for, 10 years, or it's been used on, like, 10 different Transformers or something like that, by the 10th time, it's, like, hardly holding together. Just trying to get that money out of that mold as much as you can. So I imagine it's pretty similar here. I'll have to check out Brett's Golden Dragon here, see if it functions in the same way or not. These lanterns are pretty cool. Yeah, okay. It's looking good. Lots of good stuff in here, so. Gonna have a big old wash with it, and then a big old fun time building it at some point. Don't know if I'll live stream that or not. It's going to be an involved process because this piece is missing from all of the sets. So, yeah. And it probably won't happen for a long time. I like to save my sets in bags, washed. Like, once I've washed them, I dry them, I put them in bags pretty much immediately so that they don't get dusty or cat hair on them or whatever, right? And then I save them in there for as long as I can until I start making the video. And like I said, this is a long ways off, but yeah. Hey, JH, welcome. Hey. Yeah, oh, you recognize the theme right away. Hey, yeah. Yep. Yeah, between Brett and I, we also owned all the sets growing up, and I love this theme so much. And I was actually always really jealous of Brett because he had the Chinese Palace, and I really liked that set. And I never had it growing up, but we got to build it together and play with it together. But I've got one now, so I'm pretty excited about that, to be honest. Ah, there's the other door. Okay, I was wondering where the last of these doors was, and those look like they're all old gray, so that's fine. Okay, cool. There's still some more kicking around in the box here. I've got a bit of the riverboat. That's kind of all built together, so that one's fine. I'll just move that out of the way. Juniper, hey. Good to see ya. Yeah. It's like 2:40 a.m. Sorry, yeah. It isn't 2:40 a.m. where I am, but 2:40 a.m. is a usual Slugger hour. That's like Slugger still has a couple hours of energy before he goes to bed, sort of hour for me. It's just because I work late, so I live late hours. Here's that big brick from Rock Raiders here. Yeah. So JH, I don't need to collect that theme, like the Aztec theme, because Trick Bricks already did videos on it, so I'm good. I'm covered. Trick Bricks hasn't done Dino Island or Orient Expedition though, so that's where we might get some Slugger content. let me grab, well, I mean, the rest of these pieces are pretty boring. I think y'all will just assume that I have the rest of the bricks that I'll need when I start building these, I guess. Yeah. Okay, cool. Here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to, I'll do maybe like last call here, because I'm just about ready to go cook myself some more food, I think. Kind of running out of slug juice here. Thank you for joining me tonight, everyone, for some our Slugger After Dark, you know. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna start piling this into this bin here, and yeah, we made it through an entire like stream hiccup as well too. Like we were offline for a good 5 or 10 minutes there, where it just like stopped working for whatever reason, but we survived. We survived and we persevered. There's our word for the day. I'm gonna move these doors off to the side. I don't think I need to wash them. Usually I try to separate big pieces out when I do a wash load. I might go through this bin again just to try to disassemble some more parts, because I do want to, yeah. Our Slugger, what you eating tonight? That's a great question. I still have a slice of pizza. I love to cook pizza, by the way. This is like one of my hobbies or passions. Is you buy the frozen dough, you spread it out, you put all the stuff on. So yeah, I love making pizza straight from scratch. So I've got a slice of pizza still. I might have that. And then beyond that, I might see if I can heat something up from the freezer. We'll see what else we got cooking. See what the rocks got cooking, you know. All right, sorry. Here's some more noise, some more loud noises as I shuffle this sort of stuff in. Yeah. You can finally shower and go to bed. Yeah, 9 a.m. slug stream is a new record, I think. Well, I did start a lot later. Yeah, I definitely started later this time, Nerdian. So, I think this is only about 4.5 hours that we're in here, right? Or maybe 5 now? Getting close to 5 hours, I suppose. Yeah. But, yes, Trick Bricks is an absolute legend. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And yeah, I can only be a successor, not a replacement. I don't know how to phrase that properly, I guess, but yeah, I can't quite fill those shoes, but I try to lift up the mantle, you know. Anyways, more loud noises. Here we go. Those in there. This is a huge set. Oh my goodness. I wonder how many pieces are in the Dragon Fortress. Because it feels like half the bin just got full. So, yeah, so we got ourselves a big. Let's let that focus a little bit here. Yeah. Continue the legacy. I think you are. Thank you. I'll try my best here. In doing so, I also don't want to retread old ground, right? So. Like I said, Trick Bricks already did the first 2 waves of adventurers. I feel they did a perfect job with those. I couldn't ask for a better review of those 2 waves, and they did a lot of Western and Pirates. Perfect reviews. There's nothing I could do to add to that, so I can only hope to do sets that they haven't done yet. So I do think my when I do get to Orient Expedition, I'm gonna have a lot of fun talking about the board game aspect of this, because I think that was actually a huge aspect of this theme, was the board game, and so I'm really looking forward to that, and actually like playing the game, showing how the game's played, all that sort of stuff. So I think that's something you can look forward to with these videos here. So, yeah. Oh, there's a chain there. I should get that out too. Nice. Nerdine says, the Dragon Fortress is the only set that uses the classic 4-mount base plate and good building on it. Much brickage. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's the only one, like, outside of the Rock Raiders HQ, I think, that uses that base plate, right? And then has a giant building on it. So that's another qualification. I really love that set. Yeah, it's a really cool set. And I guess this is all Orient Expedition stuff here, too, so that should just get sorted in there, I suppose. Maybe I'll take off some of these pieces here. Deeply jealous. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know. This is definitely a strange flex. Just like, hey, check it out. It's the Orient Expedition. and I bought it for so much less than it's worth. You know. Yeah, feel kind of like a jerk for doing that, but here we are. I don't need to wash a treasure chest. I don't think that needs to go in the wash. Oh, King Leo's castle also uses that base plate. You're right. I forgot about that one. Yeah, it's a cool base plate. The 4 little pillars, 4 big pillars, I suppose. Probably don't need to wash a bush. A bush is probably fine. All right, cool. Not bad. Oh, string. Glad I caught that. Don't that going in the salad spinner. Okay, cool. Pull up the curved sword. Curved swords? Yeah. Alright, this is a huge tub of Lego here. Orient Expedition, so it's looking good. Looking real good. Thanks, Travis. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot to go through the cards. Let's do a quick run through the cards, and then we'll call it a night. I think that's fair. Quick run through the cards. Now, some of these are from my own collection. Some of these are... Oh, is that from... check that in there. And we're going to zoom that camera back in, I think. Let's see if we can get some pro camera control here. Zoom. There we go. I think that'll probably work for our purposes here. I just have them stored in a tin here. But yeah, let's take a look at some of these cards. Now, the way the game worked is you built the Lego sets and you set them up around, and you had these puzzle pieces. Oh, I covered it up, sorry. You had these puzzle pieces and you built the board and you walked around and tried to collect all the treasures. And you interacted with the Lego sets too. It was a really neat way that they had that working. But anyways, you'd collect different things as you went, and sometimes you'd run across obstacles or things like that, and you had to beat the stats that they had here, and there was a dice that you or a die that you rolled. And sometimes, like I think this one you can get on the elephant and you can ride it. And sometimes there was a item that you could have. If you had the item in your possession, you instantly won the challenge. So, for example, here's the Maharaja Lalu up in the Scorpion Palace, and you have to beat them either with 12. In this stat here, it's a badge, so I'm assuming it's like force of some kind, right? You've got speed and then you've got luck. So you have to beat them with 12 force, or you have to beat them with 9 luck. You can't even beat them with speed. Like, there's no going around them. But if you have the elephant, you instantly win the challenge by walking across the elephant's trunk to get into the Scorpion Palace. So it's just really cool. They thought of clever ways to make the toys interact as you played through the game. So again, like this one's one of my favorites. I loved this one as a kid. It's a trap door right next to the golden shield. But if you have a shovel, you can stick it in the Technic hole to stop the trap door from falling. You just put in like another pin basically, and it stops the trap door from falling. So if you have the shovel, you beat the challenge. Super cool. Super cool. This one here, it's a carpet basically. I don't know why this is a challenge, but if you have the pole arm, or I guess what would this be? It'd be a glaive probably, right? You can push it aside and make your way through it. So that's kind of neat. And with Tigera's Roar, if you have the torch, you can lock the hole there so it doesn't pull back. I don't know what the map is supposed to do in this situation. Maybe it tells you not to go here. It gives you the information. Or maybe you're supposed to stick the map, stick it in there to stop the boulder from hitting you. That'd be interesting. Dr. Kilroy? 3, 1, and 2. Pretty good stats right there. Nerdian's asking, so Orient Adventures was Hidden Side before Hidden Side? Maybe, yeah, like where the game kind of interacted with the toy. Yeah, maybe. This wasn't even all that new at this time too, because you had like Lego X-Pod, which was another board game like thing that interacted with the toy as well too. Lord Sinister, 333, very good stats. Maharaja Lalu, 312. Tigura, 346. Pretty good force stat there. I think that's like force. Like it's a badge, and most of the guns and weapons have that. So I'm thinking like attack power, force combat. I don't know. Yeah, Zeldrig saying Xpod was a different kettle of fish entirely. You are correct. Yeah, there's the torch again. There, another Tigura. Miss Pippin Reed, 231. The Yeti ambush, and there's no way to get around it. No secret way to get around it. Interesting. So you have to fight it. I don't quite understand this one. I don't know what the secret method of stopping it is. It looks like if you pull the torch down, you stop it. But how do you do that for the game? I don't have this set though, so I'll have to look at the set more. Yeti 326. Junchi 434. Interesting print on that one too. Pike gives you some extra luck, some extra speed, and then we got weapons. Dr. Kilroy, Arrow Nomad with the Sextant, the Guards, and we've got the swords. And Backpack Gold Shield gives you 5 extra luck there. That's pretty cool. Shovel, map, binoculars, Lord Sinister's car, the whip with the elephant caravan. Yeah, I've got that there too. Oh, I didn't show off the elephants. I've got them sorted separately. Bablu. Yeah. Now I'm missing some cards, and I'm actually going to be picking up some more cards from someone else eventually as well too. But that's what I've got so far for us here today. Now, it's one last thing. And it's a big thank you. Thank you for watching, everyone here. We made it through quite a bit today. So we did some building, looked at some Orient Expedition, had some excitement surrounding that, and I'm looking forward to the next time that we all get to hang out again. So until then, I will see you later. Hey, Kyle. Yeah, hey, buddy.